How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Almost made it to the weekend. I opened a couple of gold tickets last night. I opened 30,000 credits off my collection level track. I still have 360 things to claim. Morning, Mondaire.
Animated.
Morning, McBrillion. Pyro Spartan, thank you for the 9 months. And Auntie, thank you for the 21 months. Morning, folks. Who's my favorite artist in the game? Justina Dura. That's my highest hit rate. I really like David Mack's stuff though, as well, and Kim is up there as well. Those are probably my top 3. Suffering from success, yeah, basically. Still going to do events like Deadpool? Are they putting those on pause because of feedback? I'd assume those are still the plans. I'm fairly certain by the end of the Deadpool's Diner event, the feedback on it was relatively positive. It was always intended to be a temporary event, though. That was, what, last month? I think the earliest I expect a second one of those to happen is, like, next month. I would expect them every other at most. Does Proxima work in this deck? No. Do you think making a... Do you think making a 7-power blade is good? Doesn't sound very good. And then naturally this wins the middle every time. been good, Junebug. Good morning. Unlucky. That's so sad too, because if we would have gotten Lady Sif here or Stature, we would have actually won the game. I really enjoyed the Wiccan shield submission for your seat. I like that one a ton too. I honestly did not have very high expectations for it going into it, and it really impressed me. Yeah, Fortune, I always unblock people on Twitter when they ask. Here, give me your handle and we'll throw that out. Morning, go Rim. Ooh, Black Knight shaped piece of candy. Xavier. Deck submissions. Both my ones, unlucky. Or deck submissions get handled. I have a link pinned on the YouTube side. I think I can pin. Does YouTube allow me to pin messages? Let's find out. It does. Look at that. Oh, I guess I have to change the message on the YouTube side though, because sub means a different thing on the YouTube side. YouTube members. That's one of the most annoying things about working on both these platforms is subscriber means dramatically different things. It's this one. I think it's this one. All set, Mr. Davis. You cannot replace Black Knight in any decks in which it's contained. It is a unique and powerful effect. Nobody else is gonna make you up for a 4-13 in a spot like this. Sandra Nova is just a generically good 3 energy card. Oh, hey, Comicscape. This is actually your submission from yesterday. I ran out of time by the end. Black Knight was my pick for a card that hadn't been played much recently. Wanted to give it a try with Moon Knight. After Bounce, what's your second favorite archetype? I really like the builds of like the Bass Spice Rack style stuff with Havoc. In general, I tend to really enjoy decks that play out like 2 to 3 cards on the last turn of the game. Decks that make you make sequencing decisions on turns 4, 5, 6, as opposed to just playing a singular big card. Pablo. All right. You tap it. Our ad roll, first ad roll for this morning. Let's do that, and then we will we'll continue playing some Moon Knight Black Knight when we get back. Stringing out to whatever. Ajax, are you in Twitch chat? I see your message on Discord. Oh, you're probably watching an ad. Ping you in Twitch chat. Alright. Ping you on Discord. Perfect. Oh, you were my last opponent, Jade. Your Spider-Man kept crashing your game when we were playing. That's unfortunate. I haven't seen that on PC. On your phone, yeah. What happens if you activate Spider-Man the same turn they hit it with Red Guardian? Does the activate disappear or will it continue because it's already been staged? I don't know. It's a good question. Well, it did default to normal, but usually I get back out, it works. Yeah, weird. Oh, man. At 7K on the day. We'll clear this. We'll probably clear this over the weekend. Mr. Variant may or may not happen. David. I assume Symbiote Spider-Man with Phoenix Force not moving anymore is a bug. If you weren't here when Phoenix Force released, it was bugged with copies of Phoenix Force for a long time, so I assume this is something that's related to that it will eventually get corrected. Oh, by the way, to all of my fellow viewers who were angsty teenagers in the early 2000s, along with myself, Linkin Park announced last night they're coming back with a new album featuring a new lead singer. And the first track they put up on YouTube is pretty good. Cautiously optimistic is a good way to put it. I like the first track. I didn't have that on my 2024 bingo card, but it was a pleasant surprise. This is it, gamers. This is the year everything turns around. Jazzy Diamond, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Oh, I see people saying sad about the new lead singer. Based on the typical context of this chat, are they some type of alt-right shithead? I'll Google it on my own time. Up the Rider Boy into Asgard here. Well, I think we're on the Pass and Infinite up plan here, yeah? Oh, are we supposed to have Black Knight plus Sif? Yeah, I guess that ends us up at a little more, doesn't it? That's fine. I probably would have played them here anyways, so. We'll play right, it doesn't matter. I did click into Shadona's Twitter profile and see NFT bullshit. I did catch that. And they played the negative for Mysterio just to tag the squadge. Fair. baby shark. Gilgamesh Avatar, Ant-Man on 1. Yeah, that tricks. I think because if I didn't have Lady Sif in hand, I'd blade the Infinite here. But because I have the Lady Sif ready to go, I'm gonna take a beat on discarding. If only so I have an extra chance to draw Black Knight. Go out on a limit, assume that 23 is going to be enough to win Asgard. Morning, Presto. Have been on the early shift today. I'm coming for you. Wow. That's actually just like exactly what we wanted, yeah? We get to, this is exactly how we drew it up. We get to Black Knight, Moon Knight, hit the Red Hulk, and then we'll have Stature, Blade, plus the other next turn. Oh my god. We tagged their Mockingbird. That's so good. So this is 20 power altogether. It's an interesting spread though. It's me 13. Doing this. I think I'm doing this. Any thoughts on Jill Stein, the leader of the Green Party? I think the Green Party currently holds no seats in Congress, no seats in the Senate, has never won the presidency, doesn't hold any governorships, doesn't hold any elected representatives in state houses anywhere across the country. I think the Green Party and Jill Stein is full of useful idiots at absolute best, and bad faith actors who are likely also taking money from the Russians to disrupt our elections at absolute worst. I think if you're someone who is dissatisfied with politics in the United States and you want to make actual change that can be impactful, you need to look to people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who is working to effect change from within the two-party system, because that's the reality in which we live. It is perfectly reasonable and fine to leverage fair criticism of the two-party system. It deserves a lot of it, while also acknowledging the reality what it is and understanding that if you want to have any chance at real change, you have to work inside of it. If you want to actually start a political movement and affect real change, you need to have more people elected at local and lower levels. You don't just show up and run for president every 4 years like some type of asshole. I guess just gives me a chance to tag Kazar before he comes down. They drew 2 cards. This Cassandra Nova just isn't very good, unfortunately. Yeah, for sure, animated taco. Now we're doing it because there's nothing better to do. It's only gonna be a retreat angle. Draw is not lined up this game. Don't explain how Claw fits in this deck. Claw is just like a generically good Marvel step card. One of the things to understand about stature decks is that stature is a 1 energy card you want to play on turn 6. So, you want good 5 energy cards or combinations of other cheap things to play with her on turn 6. Yeah, Claw's also 12 stats for... Man, this is a pretty good Sakar for us. Says local man about to get a free stature. Yeah, Claw's 12 stats for 5 energy. So, like, Claw plus stature is 19 on the last turn. It's like nothing to scoff at. God, I'm just the unluckiest son of a bitch on this platform. Hey, CT Jester, I think I'm gonna need you to explain exactly how what you set me works when we get there. Another 1-drop be better than Jeff? Why would another 1-drop be better than Jeff? You can just curve Jeff out in front of Moon Knight. Cinder, thank you for the 32 months. Thanks for being a part of the Discord community. And in fact, what was the Wiccan shield deck? It was a Wiccan, Agent Coulson pile of things we did yesterday. Agent Coulson, Nick Fury. It's in the untapped stuff. It'll probably get a highlight, but it might be. But I actually have a backlog of good highlight content. The easiest way to know this format is good. I have a backlog of highlight content. Maybe top deck Jeff when you want to Moon Knight. I mean, you could Moon Knight plus Jeff on turn 5. Watched the Cerebro 2 highlight this morning, might give it a try. Yeah, I was a little sad about how that one performed, honestly. Unfortunately did the typical thing where its metrics were just not very good because it's an older deck, despite having a good run and being strong. Most people that consume YouTube highlights just want new shiny things. Fastos. How big can you get in the middle? This is a virtual 4 higher, which puts them to 14. How big is Gilgamesh? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Say they play a 10th. He'd be 20. They have a 1-drop to go with him. Oh, I miscounted the Dazzler. That's fine. Then I had one drop kill in the center today. Morton Jaden. Happy Friday. To 1,000 people in the first 30 minutes. The power of Twitch drop in. Welcome to folks like Jaden, who are new. If you're just starting your drops this morning, you'll be able to get 100% of them here today.
Oh, snap.
They're just starting up. It'll be a Friday long stream. This one's actually kind of awkward for us because it means that Moon Knight no longer hits Red Hulk and Infinite, and Lady Sif has to flip a coin against Stature. Yeah, Red Hulk is basically always replaceable. Pick your favorite big thing. Honestly, there's been a few times today where Red Hulk's just been a 10, and I kind of wished it was someone else. I'll flip this coin. Get to the island here. Unlucky. Maybe I just supposed to Moon Knight there, actually. Just teach the Ghost Rider. Magneto is definitely the top replacement in a deck with Black Knight for Hulk. Giganto could potentially be okay too, honestly. Yeah, I definitely messed up. If I would have Moon Knighted instead of Lady Sif, I would have binned this and still played Claw this turn, and then I would have had Red Hulk plus Stature to finish on. Would have been ideal. Probably dead here as a result. They might not be able to contest this, actually. They would, in fact, contest it. Just good against Clog and Galactus deck. Killmonger decks tend to be really good against Clog. Silver Surfer's a great choice. I'll have an updated best decks roundup up later. That's probably early afternoon. My editor was unfortunately occupied last night after I recorded, so she's getting it together this morning. Over here. So we've got Lady Sif. Yep. In good. I didn't see you drop verdict videos for Spider-Man or Sable. What are your takes? Silver Sable is like a speed level 1 drop. Very good, probably best in slot, very skippable for a lot of people. Because just like the cards that are similar to it will do a very similar job. Symbiote Spider-Man's a really neat build around, but doesn't seem particularly powerful at the moment. That actually went up already. My Symbiote Spider-Man video from Tuesday was a Nomura build that I liked. I think I just dropped the 23 here and then planned to Red Hulk over here and just spread out and play for all three. Comics Cave, can you walk us more through your deck building process with building around your favorite 5 and 6 cost cards? It's fun to watch you. So what type of deck building are you asking about there, Comics? Like, you want me to just talk about like the pros and cons of like a deck like this? You're asking me to build a different deck that has 6 drop bombs in it. They're definitely beating 20 here. I think I'm doing this and assuming they can't beat 23 on the right. Yeah, we'd have lost with Red Hulk left. Good assumption. This deck felt pretty solid. Is Symbiote Galactus cope or is it a solid deck? You know, as you ask me that, I'm realizing I think I forgot to record that section of my best decks roundup. I was going to include it as hey, I'm mentioning this because people are playing it, but it's actually not any good. All the stats on the Galactus symbiote stuff are absolutely atrocious. Like, there's people climbing to infinite with them because you can climb to infinite with anything thanks to bots, but the numbers are aggressively mid.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Pick a 5 or 6 cost card and build around it. Sure, Comics. I think we can do that. Pick up. With them playing Hope Summers here, I think it's important that I Ghost Rider this turn to get the Red Hulk into play because I bet they're a Surfer deck. So the Red Hulk should get bigger this turn, I wager. Unlucky, has their Nova.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, the Galactus symbiote pile is pretty peak. People are making YouTube highlights off of this. But it's very clippable. It's not very good. I think we're dead. Spider-Man ever a toxic card in Snap? Yeah, the original Spider-Man design was very bad. It was like a Professor X style prison card for a long while. When it first released. Spider-Man absorbing combo is dark times. Yeah. It's even toxic after that too, right? Because they like put it into a 5-drop, but it was still like, oh my gosh! I have clicked the gold ticket by mistake. Let's see if we can get a queue time. All of the conquest interfaces in this application are hot dog water. Insult to hot dog water. Hot dog water deserves all of the insults it gets. They lost their Wong. I'm gonna snap him. Losing Black Knight isn't super exciting for us, but losing Wong has got to be worse for them. I think it's this, and to coin flip a Ghost Rider. Yep, just take Odin there as well. Unlucky. Well, I'm really surprised they,
Victory.
really surprised they didn't, kill Longer Right Black Knight. Doing some combo-y things here for sure. We at least have a shot at shredding their hand a little bit like we did that last game. Although the factory certainly not hurting. I'll snap on the Black Knight draw here, I think. I guess Odin makes it a little awkward. My kingdom for there to be less locations that I craft to my hand. Their payoff. Probably not Hazmat Surfer stuff with the Nico and Silver Sable. Guess they could be. I'd assume Namora until proven otherwise. it. This game of Marvel Snap I played a little bit. Hulk gets to grow here. It's nice. Center, and then probably play Red Hulk there.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
When you Zola, you're Black Panther, and are still losing both the lanes. Oh, they get to Odin. They get to Odin the Zola. Odin the Zola gives them 30 plus another 18, 48.
Opponent snapped.
This gives me 23, 31, 40, 49. I'm beating that here, right?
I'm coming for you. Are ye worthy?
Oh, I miscounted on the what's it called, but it's fine because I didn't have Nico.
Wakanda forever. Are ye worthy? Wakanda forever.
If I would have had Nico, we would have died.
Victory.
You lose Atlantis. I think you lose chat privileges for 10 minutes. That's what I think is being lost here. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna let this deck run down this gold conquest when we return, and then we'll play something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Going on, Genzol. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Index Man, thank you for the baker's dozen. Glad you're having fun with the Ajax pile. He plans for the weekend. There is a kids event in the town where I live tomorrow that they call Day of the Dozer that they run every year here in Bloomington, where one of the construction contractors has a bunch of heavy equipment that the kids get to go up in the cabin and partially run with adult supervision. And Haley has been very obsessed with trucks lately. She had fun last year, so we're gonna go over to that tomorrow with her. It is only for the children. That's one of the most middle American things I've ever heard. It's very Midwest. Tell them about the corn mazes. Those are coming up soon. A little bit yet. Not quite full on fall season yet. Figure out what's bugged with my webcam camera software. It keeps randomly clicking out and clicking back in. The only issue I've had since moving to the new system on Windows 11. I mean, that works. Death Domain in general ain't bad for us. Ghost Rider gets into there. Blade does as well. Oh, I have Claw too. A lot of good ways to sneak in. It's Mr. Negative. Just make the Mr. Negative better. Sure did. Classic snap after I show you my turn 3 Mr. Negative. Highbrow Marvel snap gameplay from our emoting opponent. Is that winnable? I mean, anything's winnable. I didn't retreat because the game was unwinnable. I retreated because we were no longer a statistical favorite and my opponent was suggesting we raise the stakes. Black Bolt is unironically very good in this matchup, but Onslaught Citadel is also good for them. It's a shame it's over here, so I don't get to leverage it with my claw.
Escaped.
Agro-tourism saved a lot of farms in Georgia. The ability to adapt to vineyards and wine tastings kept a lot of farmers from losing their livelihood. Yeah, there's a group called Raider Family Farms here in Central Illinois that they have like a whole set of things set up between corn mazes and outdoor things for the kids, even like some big slides and stuff. It's a popular fall thing. Alright, they have priority this time, which means I get to Cassandra Nova after the Mr. Negative. Well, cute. Thank you for the 10 bucks. Snap me back. I'm staying this time, bud. Between the Bifrost and my draw, I think we're good to go. I'm shocked they didn't get rid of Bifrost. Are they a blue Marvel build? Living Tribunal. I don't think they're Living Tribunal with Bass.
Coming for you. I am Iron Man.
So, Surfer then?
Victory.
It's a 10 months, lol Q. Good morning, good morning. Let's see opponent cooking. Yeah, just playing negative Surfer gamers. People aren't familiar. Their opponent's archetype was a previously established deck. You know what I think is one of the singular biggest attitude problems Twitch chat has? And it's happened twice this morning already. Is I absolutely hate the culture on Twitch where every time my opponent is playing something remotely not stock, someone asks what their collection level is, which has the implication that they don't have cards. Sajor, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I promise you, even if you have Marvel Snap cards, and I could have all of them like me, you're still allowed to build interesting decks and try things. All off-meta decks are illegal, haul them away, yep. Could Bass beat Cerebro 3? I'm very unlikely playing Cerebro 3. I think we put Jeffrey over here, because if this is Oscorp Tower or Murder World, he'll die because of the Lamaria. As much as I would like to sneak him into an island or a Stark Tower. Like 300 cards at this point. Close to it. I think 290-ish. just Wong things. When your opponent's done absolutely nothing, you gotta take a pause and be like, am I dead here? Do I lose to Brood Surfer? This is 4x. So that would be 40 over here. I guess it depends on when they drew the Brood. Then to Gambit too. Gambit's pretty unlikely. I'm not playing around that. If the Brood started at 1, they would be 9 times 3 is 27. No, the Broods are only 30, right? Wait, fiddle. Or we did either way. Iron Heart Surfer. Had, oh no, wow, I would have beat Ironheart Surfer on the left. Yeah, I would have been 23. Yeah, I guess I could have played around that. I could have counted that one. Ironheart 100% should have been on my radar. And at this point, I'm just snapping because we're 4 to 7. I don't want to play 2 to 7. No, Cassandra wouldn't have procced the last time. Yeah, so she would have been 15 plus 5 plus 3 is 23, which is more than they had. I could have counted that in one. Like I said. This has a good chance to tag Wong or negative. Yeah, ongoing interaction is very good right now. So hot. So hot. It's kind of scary. With magic, I think I play this off of here.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah. I really appreciate all the chuckle fucks in chat who keep telling me Cassandra Nova helps their negative, like you're imparting upon me some grace and wisdom that isn't really abundantly obvious.
Iron Man.
All right. So no matter what I draw next turn, it'll be bigger than playing either of these on the right. So we'll do this. Ideally, we want to draw stature. Good chance we're dead either way.
I am Iron Man.
Actual factual worst draw on the deck. Thoughts on the Black Bolt Symbiote deck? You say the Black Bolt Symbiote deck like that's an established archetype that I should know what it means when you say the word. Stature reduces anywhere, yeah. As someone who spent over an hour last night pouring through untapped lists and has played 50 hours of Marvel Snap this week, I promise you that there is not a Black Bolt statue deck. Not a thing. I've never once run that out with Mr. My favorite part about playing C-tier decks like Black Knight is hearing other people extrapolate how other C-tier decks like Mr. Negative must be really good while they watch me get beat. Just complete and total lack of object permanence. Yeah, we're riding the line towards sub only a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just gonna frag a couple more people and we'll go from there. I have 76 gold tickets because I spent an hour last night claiming stuff off the collection level track. I claimed 30,000 credits out of caches. CJ, are you here? I don't know that I understand what you're suggesting we do here. Is it some type of weird you want me to attach Symbiote Spider-Man to Angel? Is that what you're asking me to do here? I did not get any gold splits. I spent over 20k. I still have 9k in the bank. I padded some up though. What is it? I got Hercules, Leader, and Rhino are all 5+ splits now. They're out of boosters. I spent boosters on cards that didn't have 5 splits but had boosters, so. This is the list right now. And these ones up here all have 5+ splits and are out of boosters at this point. I have 3 viewer lists pending at the moment. CJ, did you send something? I thought you said you typed it. You didn't send it. I saw your message and then we started talking about splits. Typed it out and didn't send it. All right. I do not think Symbiote Spider-Man is a good card in bounce. I'm not really interested in playing that. Not my dance. A Nihilist Werewolf by Night. Yeah, that sounds great. Go with that. So I have, we had a really good idea in the subs Discord server last night. We were talking about how we needed a casserole emote for when we win all the lanes. And I was like, well, how do we represent that in emote form? And then Socio had the idea that what if we have Cass and we put the words roll in between her hands? So this'll be a multi-purpose emote. But yeah, this is a first draft from the artist. It looks great. God, it's great. It's good. Good. So it's like an onion, chat. It's an emote that has layers. The idea is to run X23 turn 1 or turn 2, and then Killmonger the same path and hope X23 doesn't hit the same lane. Then Angel flies out, and you symbiote Spider-Man the lane, and attach symbiote Spider-Man to the Angel, and then blink the same path. Symbiote goes to the deck and brings out Odin. Odin triggers Killmonger and destroys X23, and then you blink it back out again. I mean, I don't know. I think I might pass on this, Jester. After trying to do the M'Baku stuff yesterday, this is way more moving pieces. Like, something that happened while we were trying to do the M'Baku stuff was like, we just kept drawing our 6-drops, and we had 3 6-drops in that deck by the end, and we're still like, had to draw the 3 combo pieces, and then also, you had to like draw the 3 combo pieces, and then also not draw your Odin, or not draw your 6s. Yeah, this is more unlikely to happen than the M'Baku combo, and the M'Baku combo didn't work for us in like 90 minutes. Yeah, but you could stew on something else if you'd like. I'm gonna pass on this. We have a fairly generic request for the next one that seems reasonable. They said I should pick my favorite 5 or 6 energy card that I would like to build around, and then build with it. Honestly, one of the things from playing the Baku deck yesterday is I think Blink is a kind of underexplored card. Because the Baku combo yesterday obviously never happened, but we actually won an incredible number of games just by doing Blink stuff. It was kind of sweet. Is Anime Widow better than the new one? It just doesn't look like Black Widow is the problem. I like that Anime Widow looks like a person. Just tried the Blink Hawk package. So I'm like thinking on things I want to blink. It could be Electro too. Is not a terrible idea. I don't hate that. That lets us play more 6s. It could also be Hawk. It could be both. Lockjaw and Blink are very different. Lockjaw gives you random cards. Blink gives you a specific type of targeting. Jubilee tends to work well with Blink. So it's actually not true for like the curve I'm trying to set up here. Because the kind of goal of what I'm looking at here is I want to explicitly turn 3s into 6s. I want to know that if I'm blinking one of the ladies, they're turning into one of the fellas. Yeah, Darkhawk is like 6 adjacent. This is kind of a fun setup though. Okay, yeah, I probably want something else that fills at the bottom. 5 3s is plenty. Yeah, I think Electro Viper's fine. Especially if I have Jeff to play with her too. Nico Benaru is a good shout. Nico is technically a way that can clear Electro, and it gives us another way to interface with the hood. When in doubt, Nico them out. Sure, let's do it. Howdy, Gray Fox. Bro, looking real good. Again, the way we very explicitly constructed our deck here. This Electro is going to turn into a 6 as local man about to draw Dr. Doom and Red Hulk back to back. Yeah, Jester, for sure. Is there any good way to counter Clutter? Yeah, things that destroy. They're filling this turn for sure. Okay. Well, this Magneto is about to be insane, by the way. Yeah, Carnage, Beast, Killmonger. Lots of good ways to beat up Clutter. I need you to step into my office. We gotta talk about this bug problem. I could have technically filled the raft, but I think I want to do this. Oh, come on! Come on, bro! Feel so fucking cheated right now. I'm so annoyed.
Escaped.
Oh, sheeple. Sickest play of my week. Freaking Luke Cage. You know what else seems like it's really sweet, but then is disappointing for 2 minutes every 40 minutes? This stream and these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What kind of deck is that? They're playing Toxic Surfer. Wong, Odin, Hazmat, Surfer stuff. So, Twitch.tv updated their auto ads dashboard. And their new recommendation is that I should be running 7 minutes of Twitch ads per hour. I just like, I LOL'd. Just actual, like, more than network television. Over 10%. I guess network television is 20%, right? They were like 7 minutes per half hour. Was that double? Yeah, I currently run 3 minutes per hour. There's like over double it. Yeah, what's network television is a good question. Run them over here turn 6 to avoid ghosts, yeah. I'd vibe on this for at least a turn. If we draw Nico on one of her ways to clear hood mode. Board's feeling a little bit kluged, chat. Oh my god. What an expansion diff. I think Negasonic is underutilized. Nope. Hey, cards like White Widow being popular make Teenage Warhead pretty bad. They did get a bastard. They did get a bastard Widow's Bite out of it. Lucky. Lucky. Yeah, 13 power Red Hulk.
We
For what it's worth, by the way, if you're a Teenage Warhead fan looking for a deck with her in it, I believe it was in the last month I highlighted a super giant control deck on the daily deck highlights side. That deck plays Daredevil and is really good at leveraging Warhead. Genuinely a good card there. So she's not a widely applicable card, but if you are someone who enjoys the character and you're looking for a competitive deck, I think she has a competitive deck. Yeah, Blink's a sweet card. Solid little deck building puzzle. Not quite Wiccan level, but close. Blue attack! I missed your resub. Thank you for the 3/4. Sorry about that. Speaking of Airship,
Opponent snapped.
about to get turn 1 Loki. Like every time I get snapped back by Airship lately, they turn 1 Loki, babe. Center is getting a little clogged. Agree, Airship's play rate feels like it's finally at a manageable level. Oh, Marvel Snap. Oh, Marvel Snap. At least they're playing a turn behind on their curve now, so our Red Hulk draw is good. Dual cards have been very good. So Blink gets a downgrade, but Nico gets a likely upgrade, I guess. Electro and Storm are laterals, but Black Widow, and then obviously Magneto's a huge one. Roll here.
We are the future. All systems go.
Puts me to plus 13 in the middle. It's a real shot that wins it, yeah. Damn, I can't believe they just abandoned the right. Casually losing to the 1 in 3 on Loki drawing our card. A fist bump and a good game to you, opponent. What a good game. He's always a 30%er. That's a big drain on Airship as a card, right? Like, from an emotional perspective, constantly losing 30%ers into them feels so much worse than losing 75%ers does. When you lose to a 75%, you're like, oh, that's supposed to have happened. It's likely. When you lose to the 30%er, it's like, fuck you, go away.
Opponent snapped.
Think they're gonna buff Symbiote Spider-Man? Probably not. I think he's probably having a good enough performance that he stays as is, but I agree, he's pretty middling. Well, that's perfect, because I wanted to Viper into Electro anyways. I expect Clutter cards to get adjusted way more than I expect Symbiote Spider-Man to get adjusted. I think we've probably hit a critical mass of Clutter stuff. The verdict of the BK even deck, it felt okay. It has a hard time with linear decks that go over the top of it because it's not interacting with anyone. Am I supposed to Nico the Electro to draw? Or am I supposed to Electro and then blink the Electro? Electro, blink the Electro falls really flat if I hit the 25%er to draw Red Hulk. How much energy would this give me next turn? It would give me +3, which would put me at 9. 9 doesn't really let me accomplish anything useful though, right? We could play both and draw Storm. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, that's 100% the line. Let's play both and draw Storm. Oh shoot. Did I lose to Annie now? Breaker. Fuck, I do. I would have won if I pulled... Would I have won if I pulled Symbiote Spider-Man? I wouldn't have, right? No, no, we did either way. Can I play around this? I don't think so. I'd have to not get rid of the location, and I'd probably die. Could have clocked right. Yeah, I could have clocked right, but then I would have had to figure out how to win the other two. I guess I could have like Doctor Doom plus Black Widow on the right that turn and spread stats out to the rest of it. And then just play a turn 7 with Magneto plus other cards is probably the line. That's probably the sequence. I had too focused on getting rid of the 7th turn. I should have gone Doom plus Black Widow to block the Annie. And then just ended on a 7th turn with more stats than them after I blocked the Void from coming across. Them playing on curve 1, 2, 3 makes Adelaide a bit better for them than us. Just Black Widowing. Bro, heard you like particle effects. I just have to hope for the right to hold up, but that might not be the case.
We are the future.
Victory.
Yeah, Clutter has a kind of polarized matchup against Destroy. But it's definitely one of the stronger things running around. It's also one of the most popular things on Untapped by the numbers I was looking at. A few different clog variations. That got have decent stats. We're gonna pedal for a bit, gamers.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
draw. Are they a destroy gamer, or are they more bouncy? I think Sandman's probably the standout as the most toxic thing at the moment. Link? Link? Unlucky. Can we Viper Electro? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Speaking of Sandman being toxic, Bam Gay, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, hopefully they beast this turn. And they'll just be shit out of luck and stuck to one card. It is unfair to call Electro Viper build our own Sandman chat because I'm still gonna play 2 cards per turn. Okay? I would like the record to reflect this is one-sided. Our opponent DC'd? That's so sad. I'll do it again, I swear. Oh no! Unlucky.
Hey, you found a rook.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
At least their beast is also unplayable. The game is ghosting you, something like that. I think they fill the left tier. I think they fill the left tier. Wow! What a greedy POS. Okay, fair. Fair. Well played. Well played.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Did you favor a Marvel Snap mode where all locations were turned off? Nope, not even a little bit. In fact, every time someone brings up Marvel Snap without locations, I feel fucking compelled to point out that most gamers don't understand how important variance is for games like Marvel Snap. You want to play a game without variance, chess is right over there. Go play it instead. Variance. The variance makes Marvel Snap good. Locations are great, Legion says what's up. Yeah, unironically, if you're someone who's ever asked me, Jeff, would you want Marvel Staff without location variants? You should just be playing more Storms and Legions and Scarlet Witches and Quakes. Just like incredibly underplayed cards. I will say in general, I'm sad that cards like White Widow have made some of my favorite locations like Bar Sinister significantly less fun. The gym on his fight. Gym doesn't work in Conquest anyways. White Widow ruined Space Throne as well. Space Throne was never a particularly fun location in my opinion.
Systems go.
Their Darkhawk is 11 right now. Hawk plus Korg is not quite enough to get us. That's enough. I wouldn't mind a game mode where you could ban one location from coming up per round. I think that would be fun. I think something like that would be neat. I also think having a game mode where like each player got to pick a feature location. I'm sure that meant that wouldn't be a game mode I'd want like always on, but I think like a fun temporary mode would be like each player gets to pick a location and then there's one at random or something like that. I'm sure that would get solved and like you could have like certain ones where you don't get to pick or whatever. Things where you could have some selection over locations would be fun. Or maybe actually, you know what would probably be, rather than like picking a specific one, if you had like a pool of locations where you like pick like half a dozen and one of the ones from your half a dozen is going to show up. So like each deck had half a dozen locations and you're like, okay, one of these locations is from my half a dozen, one of them is from theirs, and then the third one's at random. I think stuff like that could be cool temporary event. I think that would be much better than just like, let's just play a board on 3 runes. That could be fun too. Instead of being purely random, you could have at the start of the game, each player sees 3 to 5 locations at random, and you pick from there. And one your opponent picks ends up coming up, one you pick. That's actually fun too, because it's still a variance element, but you felt like you had some agency over the variance element. That type of stuff would be fun. Yeah. I think there's things to explore inside of the let's have fun and give some control over locations that are not just let's play on 3 runes. Which is like a big testament to average gamer suggestions, like what you want is control over it, but what you come to as a conclusion is let's have 3 runes. Like, there's better solutions that are more interesting and fun than let's play on a board with 3 runes, right? All right, let's roll our adverts, and when we get back, we have a request to try and rehash a Nihilist Werewolf by Night. It's an oldie. Let's see if we can make it a goodie again. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, Annie Wolf was the meta deck for a little bit, for sure. I did not get your resubmission, Jester. What do you got for me? Seriously, Clutter? Sure. Like a fun one to revisit. Spider Ham? Shadow King. Shadow King's okay. Cheap card at the end. Do I want to be full on bounced up, my dudes? I guess is a question. Do I want to full on bounce is a real question. Sable could probably make the cut either way. Along with Nico Manatu. Oh yeah, Kate with the dog for sure. I'm not sure I want to bounce. I feel like with Sentry and Annie, that's what we're doing up our curve. What about Carnage as our extra clear the thing / hood / anti-opposing clutter? I think that strike could be okay. I like the efficiency on Carnage though. What do you think of this? Kinda like to look at this. You need way more clog than we're playing for Cannonball. Nah, I think I'd rather have Carnage than Viper. Yeah, I don't want to clutter my own board with Werewolf. Dog needs space to roam. Yeah, you don't want to be Searseeing 1 and 2 drops. It's a really high variance roll.
This land is always changing.
My understanding from talking to people at Second Dinner is that the imbalance events are not something they're going to be pursuing more of. Thank you for the tip. Storm Legion. Yeah, I can give that a go. It's been a minute since we did it. I'm gonna vibe on playing on reveals until after I play Werewolf. That's probably a good take. I expect imbalance events probably take a lot of effort relative to how long they last and how much benefit they provide. I could definitely see that being the case. You know what else I could see being the case, chat? This fucking rickety bridge going to savage my opponent with this quake. That's what I can see. Opponent's copycat is my Cape Bishop and their hand is full, so we're having a moment here. When Kate tries to generate an arrow and doesn't have space, it hangs the client for a second. So I'm gonna Sentry here, Dog Ends here, and then we'll go 2-drop, Quake, 2-drop. They do have Miami. That's true. Oh, Miami means I get my hood kicked across. Interesting. What if I go Carnage? What if I do this? No. I want to go this, this, this. Final answer. Quake is such a fun, sweet card. Such good, clean living. Easily the most underrated card in Marvel Snap. Carnage immediately paying dividends there. It's wild to me that some people take the verbatim Marvel Snap emotes and imported them to use them as Twitch emotes. It seems like... That definitely seems like something you could do. Is that allowed? I'm not familiar enough with the Marvel terms of service, or the Snap terms of service to know that. I'll answer that question offhand.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I would be surprised. Mostly because it's directly monetized. We're hoping for series drops next month. I would expect series drops somewhere between November and January. Hard to tell exactly when. I might save these for post-wolf. Although, now I'll try and stop their Castle Blackstone. For the last couple days, I've been getting 2 minutes of unskippable ads on YouTube. Does sitting through that give the creator more average? I believe the unskippable ones tend to be more. We'll like Quake here and then Kate here to hopefully steal the Castle Blackstone on the last turn. Expansion diff goes here. For fuck's sake. I guess all things considered, I had worse draws. It's just such a shame they got a Tuma of all things out of the expansion. Come on, bro. They have priority here at least, so they copied this acid arrow with Nico earlier, so hopefully they send it across and then we get to send it back. Hopefully they try and acid arrow us in the middle. And then we get to send one of it back and lock them here and have this locked up. Now we just have to fight for the danger room, which Dog gives us a small edge in doing. They have 8 energy. We could get a Goliath out of the center here.
We are the future.
Season pass cards go immediately to Series 5 when they finish. Yes. They have a chance to appear in your token shop after they leave. Yeah, their acid arrow ends here through a tuba.
Escaped. Snap.
Very large expansion diff there. Hey, thanks for the support, Ash. Appreciate it. Marble Boy or Gwenpool, more worth 6,000 tokens. This is the Proving Grounds? I thought this was silver. I'm pretty sure it's silver conquest. We won the round before, right? They definitely seem upset by the idea by playing more than one, though. The danger room is, having a match for sure. We're gonna get up to 13 on the left here. So we tie them even if they have Wiccan here on curve. Danger room, making up for the expansion getting us last time. A very, very dangerous room. Yeah. Sentry buff saving us here. Shang-Chi in your Wiccan deck seems like such an incredible amount of greed. Seems awkward in your Pixie deck too, right? Their last card must be a random 6.
Victory.
See, the Thor package is viable. I don't think any of the Thor decks are currently at the top of the metagame, no. Probably serviceable. Yeah, I'd assume Eliath was their 12th card we didn't see. Shang's such a weird one. I lost silver. Sounding like we're playing in the Proving Grounds. any fun plans for the weekend? There's a event going on in town where one of the construction contractors has a bunch of heavy machinery out that the kids get to look at and help drive with proper supervision, or operate the digger bucket mechanic on them. We're gonna take the kids over to that. Might as well fill this location up because the dog's never jumping into it anyways. I think they have some Caterpillar equipment generally, but I think the company is just one of the contractors that owns it. I think they're a company called Stark.
Victory.
I've said enough of these locations. Can't say I blame you. Crave it on the Fist Tower board. A Turtles arc is kind of clunky for them too, honestly. Edge. That's true. Not necessarily stellar for our wolf is also accurate. Bridge being our personal featured location today. Final answer. She's so good. Why is she so good?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Werewolf by Night is one of the most fun and interesting cards in Marvel Snap. I am very glad they put this back to a 3-drop. I guess the plan. Good night. Good night. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Oh my god, I drew one energy card, so I just get to play the entirety of my hand here. Oh god, this deck breaks my brain. Doggo, Quake, this, and the dog here. I think I did that right by the end. I was trying to figure out how do I move the dog the maximum number of times. I think I got it. I'm not quite sure why we fast forwarded there, but we won the game after it finished, so I guess we'll take it. Oh, it was Miles Morales causing because he technically gets a bunch of cost reductions. Yeah, I think you're right. It was a Miles bug. Casual 77 gold tickets. I claimed like 200 collector's reserves off my track last night after work while I was walking around the neighborhood. A vibe for one turn, just in case we peel doggo. Our deck has a pretty low curve, so skipping on 2 here is fine. And we'll have Sentry on 4 into Carnage the right on 5. That is a lovely last to get rid of. I enjoy not having to think about that idiot. We can also top deck Annie like a boss here. But we have a plan even if we brick on that. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Get the right all locked up here. Am I supposed to punt here? Maybe I'm just supposed to punt here, actually. Top deck Shadow King, huh? With no dog and no Shadow King, I think we're unfortunately just dead here. Hey, tips on how to build good decks. My number one piece of advice is if you're someone who has to ask that question that generically, is you shouldn't be building your own decks. You should be starting with established decks and trying to figure out how you could optimize, change, or improve those decks. The number one question you should be asking yourself when making modifications to a deck is, what problem does this deck have, and how am I potentially solving that problem with the change I'm going to make? You don't jump into mathematics and start with calculus. You start with the basic building blocks. Don't start with a blank sheet of paper. Start with something that people that have come before you have shown works and learn to understand why it works and try and improve it. Yes, step one to making good decks is understanding what makes the existing good decks good. The Elysium, there's no reason to hurry up and play my cards out. We're gonna have plenty of time. I just want to wait and get more information about what my opponent is doing and what these other two locations are gonna be before I start committing resources to the board. Draw 2. Draw for Demon. I draw 2 from Nico. Get a Demon is 5. Abby is 6. Card for the turn is 7. No reason to play anything else out. I guess I should have White Widowed the left, considering I'm a Sentry deck. Helping them fill the right was a mistake. Wow, they didn't fill the right? That's so surprising to me. I thought for sure they'd fill the right. I figured I'd wait. I guess Annie just hasn't been a deck in a long time and people don't understand or respect it. Carnage letting us squeeze in more wolf jumps feels good. And for reference, we pigged their blue Marvel, so we're going to be tied on the right here. Just play for a breaker. I guess we could lose to a Gilgamesh.
There's no stress.
Beat that one.
Victory.
Oh, Marvel Boy could have won them the right. Yeah, that's a fair call. I think if they Marvel Boy though, we probably win here and here, so I think that's a fine bet. Zoo enjoyers seem to switch to the Ultron version lately. My dear Twitch chatter, I am begging you, please, hands and knees, develop some object permanence. I'll have a best decks video coming out later today, so I've like spent all of last night in digging through Marvel stamp data. The average Zoo deck is not playing Ultron now, no. So, just because I am currently playing against Ultron Zoo does not mean most Zoo decks have started playing Ultron. Peekaboo is my worldview. This might be another game that Quick wins. Let's see. His argument is invalid because Jeff doesn't exist when I'm not watching him stream. Fair, honestly. Alright, Demon, Hood, Carnage, Hood, Demon, Carnage come back to my hand. Yep. I wouldn't get a copy of this hood. Quake's only juicy on the last turn if I can grab priority somehow is the thing. Spike to it. Damn. They're also an Ultron deck. Yeah, I have to go because they're an Ultron deck.
Escaped.
Fiery Blade, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Morning, good morning.
Oh, snap.
Good. White Widows, fun on Clintar. Monster Island and nobody's playing Shang-Chi. That's impossible. Pup was a good dryer. Pup into Century and Annie. Definitely feeling big spooky that the one game I didn't Annie right away, they skipped blocking when they could have, and then this game where I did Annie right away, they blocked. Man, I feel like we're probably dead again. It doesn't matter, Stark, not remotely. Yeah, I needed a way to put more stats into Monster Island, I just didn't have it. I could have ended dog center, I guess. It was weird that they punted the left. I guess they were assuming we just couldn't interface there. The Monster Island giving them a Mockingbird sooner and also helping them clog free on the right was unfortunate. I assume the whale track will never apply to in-client purchases ever again, Hedge, because the purpose of the whale track coming back is to encourage you to buy on the web store because Second Dinner gets a bigger cut on the web store. The whole purpose of that feature is to get Second Dinner more money via that avenue. Shadow King is going to be a lot of points on the right. The problem is I just don't have anything else to do with my resources this turn. Alright. I want to give this one another set, because it's been fun. I feel like I made some mistakes in these games.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna keep fragging people who are annoying me in chat, so if you don't want to get fragged, please stop annoying me. God, I'm just gonna put Twitch chat in sub-only mode, rather than just continuing to ban people who are being obnoxious. You all can request unbans at the end of the day, and maybe we'll have chat open again on Monday, I think, but holy shit, has it been a Friday? Slumber Project, thank you for the 2 months. Just, like, the amount of, like, the person who, like, the last one that finally put us over the top there was someone saying this deck seems bad after I'm talking about both hitting bad breaks and making mistakes. Like, you can't both fuck up a bunch and be unlucky simultaneously and expect to win. Because I was actually thinking from my time spent playing those sets that this deck actually seems interesting and I feels powerful to me, but people literally, the hardest thing people fail to be able to do is be able to understand when they're losing with the deck and there's still potential versus when they're winning with the deck and it's potentially still bad. So many times you'll hear someone say, this deck is good, and if you ask them to explain why, they'll just say, oh, I won a bunch of games with it, or it's bad, I lost a bunch of games with it. And they're just wholly and entirely incapable of articulating or understanding the what and the why about it, because the only thing that matters to them was making the arbitrary number go up or down. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna pedal for 2 minutes while we do that, and we're gonna play some more with this deck when I return, because it's been fun and interesting so far. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, the Manscaped partnership rolled off a while ago. They were like the end of last year. What's going on, Martian? So we're watching so much over the last year and more. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,809 shillings. It's so affordable. Wait, they just redeemed it twice? You know what they say, chat? The first shillion is the hardest. That's so funny. I appreciate the commitment to the bit, honestly. I think that's it. We've had a couple of multi-shillionaires in Hoaglandia's history, but the two at once back to back. It's been a long time coming. You're not kidding. That is a big commitment to the bit. I applaud you, dear gamer. My wife appreciates my stamina too. Look at that. And the follow-up delivered too. Freaking nailed it. Turn 2, Werewolf by Night. Bestill my heart. Bestill my heart. Going on, Turbo? Thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Like this? I think like this is the answer. Is it just me, or is Ajax putting up numbers now? The now in your statement implies that Ajax wasn't putting up numbers previously. Are they a Cerebro 2 enjoyer? I think they're a Cerebro 2 enjoyer. That explains why they were getting rid of the sewer system. What a perfect draw. Your pre, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, Ajax has been a narrow competitive card since he released. That's true. Sable kind of goes with Ajax and is encouraging more people to poke at it. That is accurate. There is an Ajax deck in my popular decks category of the roundup today.
Wind, aid my hand.
One time for viewer submissions. I have one more viewer sub lined up after this currently. I guess this and we punt the right. So if they play Cerebro Mystique, they go to 24 on the left. This beats them.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Cerebro Insight. Been there, feel that. And Alliance mission. Ooh, finished a couple of Alliance missions. They definitely made it easier to get points. This is the most points I've ever had in a... Oh, I guess I can take these move cards once, huh? Flipping the dog around. Play some Odd Hawk. Thanks for the tip, Brown Mamba. Can totally play some Roadhog. So my alliance is 12k. Yeah, I mean, my 7500 is me not really optimizing my decks for my missions, right? I'm still just playing decks I want to play and just clicking through bounties as I go. You could definitely grind more if all you care about. If all you care about is your points.
Victory.
Something with Lockjaw. I'd love to play some Lockjaw.
Victory.
Open on Sable here. We'll vibe on the hood because Nico could roll away to interface with its body. Or we could peel Carnage. If we peel Carnage, we want to play the hood on the left to clean all those up right away.
Victory.
Our opponent is taking the silver match very seriously. It's quite a big deal. Yeah, I got it. You're good, AK man. Thank you, thank you. Emerging any day now. More like calling the turn 1 snap any day now. Am I right? I'll do it again, I swear. Vibing on the hood with the Nico draw. Them getting on the island early doesn't really matter since we have Shadow King. Lovely. Oh, do I have a typo in my OTA thing? I probably have a typo in my OTA command. The patch should say October 15th. Wrong. Oh fuck, I did this real wrong actually. I'm gonna blame updating the command and then running out of time. Shouldn't be updating commands while we're playing this deck. It doesn't matter what they lost for, did.
Escaped.
We were talking about deck building and card choices earlier, and how when you're playing a deck and you want to make changes, you should look to identify a problem and improve on it. And I think there was a really good call out during that set of games we played, which was specifically Sage often feels good in these decks as having another way to put bigger stats into play that also moves the dog at the end of the game. And I think that a problem I felt like I was having in a number of those games was not having enough numbers at the end of the game if we didn't see both of these packages, and I think Sage seems like a really nice way to do that. I think I'd probably cut the Sable for the Sage to fit into things here. Need the extra ability to go tall in 2 spots without having to depend on drawing specifically both of these, because the draws where our stuff came together felt pretty reasonable, but not every draw could do that, right? So, well, I think we'll try more of this on another day. Core felt really solid here with this change. I think I want to move along to the next deck for now. U.S. agent, yep. Yep. All right. We have a request to revisit Circe Clutter as our next one. Room for Celine. This is definitely not a Celine deck. We're not playing like goblins and stuff. Malls, thank you for the 20-month. Welcome back. Last time we played this was before the Doc change. Is Kate better than Doc now? I could see that. Viper had different text last time we played this too, but I don't know that I necessarily want to play Viper. Have to fit in like Hood. Alistair, thank you for the 56 months. Okay, gotta start here. Bastos is a good 3-drop on reveal to upgrade with Circe. So you want 3s to upgrade with Circe. He does that, okay. Yeah, you get more value out of him in games where you're playing Magic as well, because you get to draw an extra card. Circe or Wiccan a better buy if I enjoy playing Dexter? Wiccan's the better buy in general. This is the first time we've played Circe in a while. We play Wiccan a lot. He's a very good, very fun card. Wiccan's genuinely one of the most interesting and fun Marvel Snap cards to release, maybe ever. It's such a neat deck building challenge. Haven't played against Destroy all day. Queue up with my Clutter deck, immediately hit Destroy. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. Life's a batch and then you die. Oh my god, they just spent their Killmonger early. That's good for us. Mulligan the matchup, but I just got the double Fastos on 3. But I'm mulligan the matchup. Oh, I do this in the other order, so that way if I draw Absorbing Man, I can Absorbing Man Black Widow next turn. Jesus, take the wheel. Why are we playing Fastos in the deck? Do we understand now, my dear gamers, why Fastos is in the deck? My dearest video gamers, do we understand why Fastos is here?
Victory.
There was nothing with a double-digit play rate when I put together my best deck stuff last night. However, Clutter was the closest thing to it. That's the easy spoiler for the new season best card. Willow Glenn, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Messing around with Symbiote Spider-Man a bunch, and boy, do I agree he feels bad. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, unironically, Viper should probably be a 3-4.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Yes, I also think what Steric just said there is exactly true. There are a lot of decks that I would not define as clutter decks that happen to be playing a lot of clutter cards. Like you put Kate and White Widow in the same deck and it's very easy for it to feel like a clutter deck. Future Endeavors, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I can't decide if I want another turn out here. Above average CRC rolls here. Feels like we're dead.
Escaped.
Yes, the Atuma text box change was very good. Big agree. Freaking got him. Unlucky.
What a game!
Mr. C, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back.
Enough said, Enough said,
Think we get rid of the Nexus.
Enough said,
What a game!
Enough said,
Their Wolverine is absolutely nutty. Is that one good, chat? I can't tell. Does anybody know? I don't know if my body's ready for this absorbing man to roll Ultron, but it's where we're at in life. Never doubt the esports, Bobby, chat. Never doubt the esports, Bobby. She knows exactly what you need. Oh no. Oh no, esports, Bobby. Oh shit. Seriously.
opponent snap.
The Circe giveth, the Circe taketh away. The problem is we just died it all in the middle.
Power must be controlled.
God, we'd have won this by so much if she hadn't fucked us with Sentry. Like, it's actually devastating how much we were winning this game by if Sentry hadn't happened. It's so sad. Did Mocking win the raid? I don't actually know. To be honest, I wasn't paying attention. Could have double shagged with Grandmaster. The center location was full, chat. Couldn't Grandmaster anything. Stop it. Stop it! Bad Twitch chat. Oh my god, I queued for a ladder match. God, I hate all the fucking interfaces in this game. They're so bad. It would be funny if it wasn't frustrating how bad all of the interfaces are. Lady Death Lover Boy. Odds are playing Destroy.
Escape.
I just wish I could claim my freaking missions without having to back out of the screen that we're in. Like, let me finish claiming these and swapping out alliance things and go right back to the place where I've previously been playing. That's all I want. Only 77 gold tickets. Yeah, I'm not playing gold because I'm worried about losing gold tickets. I'm not playing gold because the queue times are like a minute plus, 2 minutes plus sometimes. They get better in the second part of the season, second week of the season usually.
Victory.
Your chat being in sub only on occasion is the only reason I remember to prime sub now and again. Yeah, there's a good chance I leave some money on the table not having chat in sub only mode more often. 0 on that.
Oh, snap.
Your viewer count affected by having sub-only chat. A very small number of people leave when I toggle sub-only mode on, but it's pretty nominal. The statistic to be aware of is that even when chat is fully open, less than 10% of people watching on average use chat to participate. A majority of the people that watch twitch.tv and other platforms like it are lurkers. The Monster Push, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. What deck did you use to ignite if it was Cerebro 2 this season, actually? Clear the 90s with it. Last time we had 4 Fastos triggers, we lost the game, so let's go for that again here. Playing with this build, I'm unfortunately remembering why we haven't touched it a little bit. This felt real clunky.
I am Iron Man.
Oh wait, their Nikos can move, right?
I am Iron Man.
Well, they're super choked on space, so it's probably fine. Oh yeah, Phoenix Force Tribunal was totally a thing for a little bit, wasn't it? I remember that brief window. Thing. You missed on Circe, which is sad. We're just ending it, right? I'm glad we took a second to revisit it, but yeah, this was for people that are newer. This was a list we played a couple months back a bunch when Circe dropped. It was one of my best performing lists during that season. So no, it just didn't hit remotely the same today. I don't know that I have a good articulation for why, but the game just didn't feel good. Wilco, thank you for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. All right, when we get back, we have a request to poke at some Storm Legion. I think we can do that. Let's roll some ads. In the meantime, though, I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle, subs. Bear me. Fastos feels like a noob trap. His text makes you think he's great, but he's quite unimpactful. I'm really surprised Fastos hasn't gotten a stat line bump. He feels like he should definitely be a 3-4 or a 3-5 by now. Mo, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Maybe broken as a 2. I think so. He'd also kind of just be a mostly better Okoye at 2, which I think is not something they want. Itratachi, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is Silver Sable better than Iceman here? Maybe? As a Storm Cheese deck. It is, yeah. And it's set up so our only card that costs more than 3 is Legion. So you can blink Storm into Legion as well. Okoye is a 1-drop, Fastos is a 2 problem. Unironically, I would love 1-1 Okoye to come back. I think we are definitely at a point where 1-1 Okoye is good.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they're definitely a Wiccan deck. I think it's this. Is Wiccan's gonna put that a 14 in the middle though?
Wind, aid my hand.
Our deck's not really good against active Wiccan. Need to put some big numbers into play now. Only going to 16 over here. 16's pretty big. If they play hard for here and lose to 16, 19, Sunspot could win the center. So yeah, the way this combo works, people haven't seen it before, Legioning the Flooded basically creates a 5-turn game. Alright, Jesus. If I put this here, it's plus 6 to 10. So we'd be down for Tide. It's gonna come down to where the Slim Shady's at, yeah. I need Slim to be left. But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird?
Victory.
Lovely. No, you're never gonna get with this deck, and this deck is bad at farming bots. This deck is a terrible climbing to infinite deck. It's 100% something you should only be playing if you're interested in annoying your opponents to death. I get to annoy my opponent and say no more. Everything we want out of life. No, Clone's going to Dark Dimensions, basically. It's more likely the Mysterio went left there because they were filling the left, though. So they'd want to hedge the most points possible in the location they can't play more stuff to.
Snap.
Aren't drops rewards less basic than this usually? No, actually. More often than not, they're just a generic one. There's been a handful of non-generic drops over Staff's lifetime, but the rate at which they do them, there have been far more generics than not. That's so sad. We would have actually been able to combo with the random blink.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, cool. Damn, it's a damn shame the Sunspot got picked, or this hand would have been the nuts.
Wind, aid my hand.
Does a pick count as a 1 cost? It does not. They're going to 13. We're going to 14, 15, 16. Game should be over. Because again, this Blink on Storm is guaranteed to attack Legion. We have 2 rounds of Marvel Boy triggers plus a Jaffa that can hit the board for us.
Victory.
You didn't put hyperbole in my chat. when it comes to talking about the Marvel Snap economy.
Oh, snap.
For reference, completely free players get about 3,000 collector's tokens a month, I believe is the line. So, no, it does not literally take you years to get a card if you're missing it. Light 'em up. A seconder talked about Spider-Man variants that are now their own cards, i.e. Symbiote Spidey and soon-to-be Scarlet Spider. What about him? What if I do this and then Legion did a Valier next turn? If you Legion Cancun, it ties the game, but I think I'm winning this, yeah? I'm gonna reference you back to my economy video. I probably should avoid saying exactly specific numbers. This talks about the things you get from the economy video. The economy video gives a full breakdown of things you get and how you get them. So be sure to look there. Honestly, I don't even know that I want to acid arrow them. Because I think I'm legioning here, and I like they're not gonna fill their spots. Gabe, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back.
Power must be controlled.
Ice Tech card, Dark. Legion's such a good Marvel Snap card. So powerful.
Victory.
Hey, Melvir, can you pick me in Twitch chat? Oh, I guess you can't because we're in sub mode. That's right. What's your... Legion is lovely. Oh, perfect. Easy peasy. It takes a little while to get the exact Series 4, 5, 3 card that I want to appear in the shop is unfortunately very much a feature for Marvel Snap / Second Dinner and not a bug. It's a login, engagement driver, and also a you can't just get exactly what you want by throwing your wallet at it. It still takes a while though. If you're like a brand new player, there's 80 cards in like Series 4 or 5 at this point. So you could technically be waiting an entire month when you're first starting off to find the specific cards you want to pick up to start. So it's not a short amount of time for sure. But the early Marvel Snap is definitely intentionally, explicitly structured. You're not supposed to be copying decks off the internet. You're supposed to be building with what you have. Supplementing accordingly.
Oh, snap.
That is true. You are guaranteed to not get duplicates until it rotates through everything. And you also can't miss cards when you don't log in. So it's not like Kate Bishop could rotate through your shop while you're not looking. It only rolls when you open the client. Destroy such a mediocre matchup for us. Really need to hit our combo. How did you find out about Marvel Snap? They sent me a thing in the mail. What are these? They sent these little boxes out to a bunch of influencers when their game was first coming together. Out of bounds. I think I'm more likely to have a shot at a big game in a different startup here. I'm someone who makes a point to try most digital card games when they drop. And unironically, the first time I got to actually play Marvel Snap, I finished my session playing, and I went upstairs and I said to my wife, I think this is it. I think this is the one that gets me out of Magic the Gathering. Lo and behold, the rest was history. I think I get Kate down rather than overcommitting into the Killmonger. And you ever play Silver Sable in this deck? Yeah, we were playing Iceman before Silver Sable dropped. Definitely not a requirement. Did you know that Broad started the company? I mean, yeah, his name is still all over it.
Enough said, Bob.
What was the next closest game? Was there anything you felt like would get you off of Magic, but then fell off? No, not really. There were games I played that I was hopeful would get me off of Magic the Gathering, but not any that I ever actually expected me to. Like I tried Runeterra content full-time for a little bit, and I played a bunch of Pokemon Unite as a different genre game for a little while, but I wasn't expecting any of those to do well.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
The Runeterra stint was more I'm fed up with Magic than necessarily I thought Runeterra was gonna do well. Okay, so the hope here is that we scam them with Legion on Nexus. So the way triple Nexus works is the leftmost Nexus counts 4x. So if they commit their points on the right and we Legion the right, we get to really get them. And the middle one counts the second most, etc. Even if they killmonger us here, I believe we should be good, given the leftmost Nexus is the most important one. Yeah, I think Pokemon Unite had the issue a lot of live service games do, where their balance candidates just really didn't kill the game. The rate at which they implemented new features also wasn't stellar. We don't like Jeff mid Squirrel left. Squirrel left is bad if they killmonger me.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Series drops should be way more frequent than once a year. I'm actually gonna give you a timeout for that one, because I asked you to stop posting factually incorrect stuff in my chat. For reference, we've had 2 series drops in 2024 alone, January and June. And they said they would happen a few times per year moving forward, which would put our next round of series drops happening somewhere in the November to January range. So you're right, series drops should happen more than once per year, and they are happening more than once per year. 2 to 3 times per year, in fact. I expect every 3 to 5 months is likely what we'll see. The subject of series, they're going to be releasing any more cards direct to Series 4. That does not appear to be the case.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, snap.
It's in the right order. Beatfo Bad, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I think 4x a year is unlikely to be true based on what we've seen so far this year, but three or so. Could be possible. It's also worth noting they had economy update / overhauls on their roadmap. So we will likely see more changes in general coming to that. Can we dodge a Venom? We cannot dodge a Venom, sad. Maybe I should have, actually, you know what? I should have stormed Nidavellir here. This was my mistake. I should have stormed Nidavellir here is what should have happened. 100% should have stormed Nidavellir. There are 3 different Poke YouTubers that slam Pokemon Pocket because we'll only give players 2 packs per day for free. LOL. Them getting a big Venom might scam them into staying here and giving us a win with the Jeff.
Victory.
I had Marvel Boy pinned, but now that I have tokens, I think I'd rather get Sable. I actually think Marvel Boy is the better pickup, but follow your joy. I think Silver Sable is very easily replaceable inside of every single deck that wants to play her, including this one. Whereas Marvel Boy is a unique, powerful effect that you build your deck around.
What a game!
Enough said.
Wind, aid my hand.
Definitely not winning with Legion combo, so let's do this and see how things work out. Counterpoint, when you play Sable, she goes pew pew. She does have one of the best animations in the game. That is true.
definitely need to change my rear wear.
Baby shark.
Opponent snapped.
Do a bunch of math. I think this loses, but I also don't really want to play a ton more games against Destroy, so I'm just gonna ship it and let Brood sort it out, I think. Here. This match actually feels way more competitive than I was expecting it to be. Our Marvel Boy deck with no Kyera into Destroy is certainly a scuffed matchup for us. They're not running a Great Destroy left. You mean they have like a singular copy of Sabretooth as opposed to something else? We're looking a little invisible.
I want the throne.
Turn Jeff into here. You move Jeff and blink it. You can, yeah.
Aid my hand.
Enough said, Bub.
Just hoping to hit Legion there to get rid of this throne room. All right, let's roll some adverts, and when we get back, we are going to play a little bit of. Do you want to do another one with this? I'm gonna do a little bit more with this one actually after the ad roll. We got 2 more viewer decks in the tank, but this one was fun. I like to give it some time against Not Destroy. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back with more of this in a little bit. Send me your energy to get a good variant in 20 more minutes of viewing. May your pixel variant be a part of an album. Is Marvel's Snap Deck Jeff currently playing actually playable right now because tech card exists that he just got done playing against? No, my dear Twitch chatter. Nothing is playable in Marvel Snap. I would never recommend playing a 1-drop because you'll get killmongered. Certainly wouldn't be caught dead with a card that has more than 10 power in my deck because of Shang-Chi. And you best bet your bottom dollar that every single card with the ongoing text box is unplayable because Enchantress is a card that gamers have been playing lately. Thankfully, I am very fortunate, and none of my opponents would ever have the audacity to play a card that interacts with me. No one would ever dare dream of interfacing with my Marvel Snap cards. Untap says Killmonger has like a 8 to 10% play rate depending on how you slice it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanks, Nikolai. Try. That 1 in 10 for Killmonger also includes things like that Art Destroy, like Surfer, right? Salazar, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. I would be happy to explore some more Black Knight today. However, I do not think Symbiote Spider-Man with Black Knight is remotely playable. Do not have remotely enough time to activate Black Knight twice. Oh no! Yikes. Symbiote Black Knight is probably playable with old Zombie. I don't think that's true. Get here. Alright. I lied. I'm not going to play more of this deck. I'm going to move on.
Escaped.
I'll just slide along. Played Black Knight Sarah recently. I haven't, actually. That would be... Munchlax, if you'd like to resubmit, you can. But if you'd like a Black Knight deck, Black Knight Sarah sounds fun. I'd take a crack at that. You enjoy me some Valentina. I don't think there's any changes to make to this. This list feels like about as trim as you could get. Every card has a pretty explicit function. Ham's really good in this deck list. Ham, Moon Knight, Black Bolt is a three card trifecta. Yeah, I agree with Burgle. If there's a flex slot, it's Cassandra Nova. But I also think Cassandra Nova is kind of fine here. Like, Korg and Rock Slide both make her better. She's generally like a 3-7 or 3-8. Zaller, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Failed Destiny. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thank you for the entire year. All right, because this deck's a good deck, let's see what the queue time is like in these gold conquest tickets, huh? Some of these to get through. If the queue's not bad, we'll fire some of them off today. Oh, that was great. Play. A hood. What do I want you to spew your 77 tickets on a gold? Again, I want the record to reflect I was playing not gold in large part due to not wanting to wait more so than being concerned about my tickets. Thank you for the submission, Volrun. We had about 20 from playing, but no, most of those are from opening spotlight caches. Or regular reserves, whatever the fuck they're called. You know, the things. They're from doing the things. Hope you're not too attached to your even cost cards. Cosmo! Gosh, that's rude. I'm gonna attack their hand again. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey. We're gonna discard you. Another one bites the dust. Do 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 do. They're playing a Tuba Scar. Could be Death Stuff. Probably not though. You go play my big Hawk over here, and then second Hawk plus Korg. Hydration, Robert! Excuse me? Look at this. Max, thank you for the prime. This gives me +7 on the right. It gives me +7. So I'm beating Hydration Robert in both of these spots. I'll lose to Hydration Robert here plus a 10 in one of these. Could be possible. Oh no, wait! Hydration Robert dies to a Tuba here, so we're fine. Hydration Robert dies to Tuba. Oh, so we were super cool there because of a Tuba's downside. Victory. Yeah, Tuba kills Hydration Robert because he has less power. So as long as we beat Hydra Bomb in both of these spots, we're good to go. Glenn Jones tweeted he got to Infinite with this deck, and it's called Bad Cop. Confirmed Clutter nerfs coming in the upcoming OTA. Confirmed Clutter nerfs inbound. Glenn Jones is also a pixel enjoyer, in case you were wondering. Isn't it Bad Cop because of US Agent and Red Guardian? I reject your coolly thought out logic and substitute my sensationalism to tell the story I wish to tell. It is 2024. My feelings don't care about your facts. This is why we haven't been burning my gold tickets, by the way. I'm gonna give it, let's say, 180-second queue, and then we'll forfeit and go play the lower conquest. Your Fox News invite is in the mail. I would never dream of spreading Fox propaganda. But all I'm saying is for 400,000 USD per month, my morals are flexible. I hear Russia pays well. The real question, chat, is if Russia thought Tim Pool was worth $500,000 a month, how much money do you think they're funneling into Trump in indirect ways? If random commentator on Twitter was worth $500,000 a month. How much do you think some of these other people are worth to them? It's gotta be just truly absurd amounts, yeah? Fork to blade. All right, mental note. Probably not a Moon Knight game. Please get rid of Gamma Lab. Please get rid of Gamma Lab. Thank you. Oh, wait, they have a Shadow King with their blade? Interesting. That's funny right there. Actually, I don't think I want Cassandra here at 8 because I don't want her to eat it to a Shang-Chi that they're likely playing. We can Viper middle if the bar stays on turn 6. That's a good call out.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm cool. Yeah, that sounds great. Mild. No, mild's good. Important lunch decisions, chat. Sorry. Shadow King seems like he's everywhere right now. Unironically, Shadow King actually has double the play rate of Killmonger on Untapped. No! Come on, Black Bolt. Are we actually just playing a mirror? I think we're playing a mirror. What do we say, chat? Spread them? Oh, they get to re-trigger Nico Minaru at a bunch here. I think we're actually torched. Yeah, they also spread them. What do we got?
Fries, mac and cheese, salad,
That was close.
truffle fries, cheese curds.
Truffle fries. That's close. Opponent is playing an incredible number of even cost cards in their Moon Knight deck. The fact that our opponent both drew Moon Knight Proxima Midnight and hit their Proxima is honestly a fucking tilt. What a lucker.
Up on the rock.
On the rock. Am I vibing on the ham for now? Because we could roll a way to eat it. Yeah, I think if I roll draw or demon, I want the pig for later. Yee, piggy, 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 piggy. $30.99 Yondu was my Twitch drop. Unironically, my favorite Yondu. Oh, they probably don't have the Hawk package, right? So these Vibranium Mines should be good for us. As a fun factoid, the Nico Minaru playing into here will both draw for us and turn their warhead off. Oh, you know, I should have put the demon in the middle, actually. Yeah, it draws before the Vibranium pops off, too. Seriously? Come on! I don't know how we ever beat that variance. That's so sad. They fixed the copycat audio bug. I actually don't know the answer to that. Because the card just doesn't see a ton of play right now. Oh, the sound was from removing the ability, not copying it. Yeah, that's true. They changed how that works too. Again, just no need to be in a rush with Hood and Nico Minaru. This is one of the ways we clear this detrimental body. If I have energy, I must spend energy. I mean, to be fair, if you're coming from, like, Magic the Gathering or Runeterra or Hearthstone, like, spending energy every turn is pretty important in those games. It's one of the big differences when you come to Marvel Snap. It's so much less important here. Alright, some of you must die. All the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Hey, thanks, Break Force. This guarantees Proxima lands here. Wanted to mention, I enjoyed the Shimmery radios today. That's great to hear. I'm glad you had fun. Moon Knight did hit an Artemis over there. Probably some kind of Mr. Negative pile, I would venture to guess. Yeah, probably Galactus stuff.
Victory.
Could send the Demon too. So that's lowest power. Lowest power, gamers. I think I'm gonna actually save this ham for after I Moon Knight. I want to be able to not. I don't want to discard the card that I Moon Knight. TLDR. I don't want to ham the card that I Moon Knight. Wong down! I repeat, Wong down! Sterling, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. About to get Galactus on the left.
Kneel before Galactus.
I hate Brood. You can pick a winner.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Brood, take the wheel. These decks are cleared from 97 to 100. Hate on the symbiote with the Unhawk deck. This deck has very good stats on untap that we are playing. This Galactus symbiote stuff does not. It has a high play rate. It does not have good stats.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm good.
Snap.
Still trying to figure out if symbiote is good at anything. Current science point to no. Yeah, it's a little scuff for sure. I think it's legitimately good at Phoenix Force Burgle. I'm not sure that it's created any new archetypes. But I think looking at Phoenix Force stuff, it's like solid there. Black Panther is at my top of the list of the top of my list of cards that I hope they make better.
Wakanda forever.
Is this scope? They're gonna play another odd reveal center, and Viper's gonna lock him.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, kinda. They could have bricked, but odds are they haven't.
Escaped.
I sub Sable for Sage at the end, not my dance.
Snap.
Have a rock.
I found a rock.
Emperor Hulkling's default mode, textless 611. Above average for Black Vortex though. Good news is we're guaranteed to get a playable card this turn. We literally had drawn everything in our deck that was 5 or more. 4 or more. Odin is gone. I repeat, Odin is gone. I want to stack this up so we're beating Galactus here. Big B, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, our deck doesn't love Dream Dimension, but at least we're playing into a, we're playing into someone who is limboing us. Do you think Madam Web will be better outside of move? I hope she'll be playable outside of move. If I Viper the pig, I lose my hawk. That's probably correct.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
They don't have Odin. Oh my gosh, what a breaker.
Victory.
Would you recommend spending keys on Silver Sable? I also don't have US Agent. I think US Agent is a stellar pickup. I think Silver Sable's like a speed level card, meaning that she's very playable, but she's also pretty replacement level. I think any deck that's playing Sable can replace it with something else, but that's not true for US Agent. US Agent's a genuinely powerful 2 energy card. Alright, it looks like it's time to roll Tide on the ads again. When we get back, we have a request to play some Lockjaw. Let's dig through and see what we can find to do with that card. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Long stream again today. US Agent is very applicable outside of decks with White Widow and Man-Thing. Like, it's good inside of decks with some of those too, but it's also good outside of them. I had a Lockjaw deck I liked recently. This build was kind to us the last couple of times we played it. Those are the two replacements based on Cosmo or Punisher. I think are both fine. Argorn, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. All right, let's see if chat's cooled off from earlier. We're gonna take the plebs out of timeout. This week ended up being a 4-key week for me because I also wanted US Agent, but the mystery card was Demora. Yeah, it's an insane week. Anytime you hit 3 cards and 4 keys, it seems just incredible. That's the system working for you for sure. Mystery card was Darkhawk. If you're missing Hawk, that also seems solid. I spent 7 keys on 1 card, but I really wanted the Sable Spotlight variant whale problems. Yeah, I'm running low on keys too after pulling for Spotlight variants. Hoping to catch back up here soon. My editor is working on the best decks video right now. They unfortunately lost power last night until sometime mid-morning today. They told me they were getting started about 2 hours ago, so I imagine we should have it somewhat soon. It'll be up before we're done streaming today. It's got 15 decks in it, so it's also gonna take them a little bit longer than typical to edit. There were some goodies to sort through. After I was live for 10.5 hours yesterday, I spent another 90 minutes digging through untapped data and then putting together stuff for the editor to work on. You're getting the Marvel mission selection. I assume that's some type of single player campaign. Probably not. I'm not really big on co-op board game experiences. Werewolf with your random key. That's a good one. What are keys? Keys are what you use to open spotlight caches. Once you get past, I think it's collection level 500, it's a new currency you'll start collecting off the track. Yeah, it's probably too early in the season to try and fire golds. I thought losing power doesn't happen in America. My editor is not American. But also, people regularly losing power does happen in places in America where Republicans have had complete and total control of the state legislature for the entirety of my life. Alright, rather than sitting in a queue here, I'm gonna forfeit this ticket. We'll just play lower conquest so we can get opponents. Pretty sure no one loses power in America was meant as tongue-in-cheek. Listen, I don't care if you're making a joke. I'm not gonna miss an opportunity to shit on Ted Cruz. Listen, Texas, you are not a red state. You are a non-voting state. Colin Allred is single-digit percentage points. Don't you dare send fucking Ted Cruz back to the Senate again this cycle. I want him out. Fuck that guy. God, our hand ended up being so good, and then Asteroid M flipped up, and we're just like absolutely hosed.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ted Cruz for humanpresident.com. It's a hand buff connoisseur. Fun. We're gonna win this game, right? Maybe. It depends on how crazy their hand is. We have a decent setup here, though. Howdy, Yu-Gi-Oh player. Welcome to the Marvel Snap. Does Hulkling have text? Does he ever? Does Hulkling ever have text, chat? No, all the random things that generate Hulkling, he didn't start in your deck that game, or he didn't exist at the start of the game, so he's actually just always a textless 11 when generated. Who gets buffed first, chat? Hulkling or Fastos? What do we think? Is Sage still any good? Got her in the random slot. Sage is wonderful, yes. Is they both get forgotten in option, sadly. Sadly, it probably is. I feel like they had such a good track record with good power level releases for a little bit there. Feels like they fell off a bit recent months. Go eat Wasp here. What a perfect card to get disabled. I think I read this fanfic one time. Wasp gets put through the ringer by Silver Sable and then eaten by Nico. Do you think they will add more cards with no abilities? 100%. I think a 7-cost no ability card is a when and not an if. I think that's certainly something that's coming up. New cards for High Evo was confirmed by Glenn in the Team Answers last week. Sick. I missed that one. That's great. clogging my shit. It's my sheet. Sheet. Stop clogging it. I believe. I want to put Mjolnir in first because I most want additional points on Thor. So the first thing that you put into the lockjaw is the first thing you put into the lockjaw is the one you're most likely to get back out. All right, if we roll this hammer twice, we'll have 2 1 and 3s to get that hammer back. Rip. We're okay, right? We're good because we're to the left. I believe we're 100% because we're getting the 1 power hammer of the Red Hulk. I'm so glad they put Lockjaw back, chat. He's such a fun card. Not busted by any means, but just really sweet. Cycling through on the last turn is very satisfying. The Death Scar deck you posted recently has been serving me well in the clock, but I think that deck's an excellent metagame choice, yeah. Give me 3 energy Lockjaw. That sounds scary. I actually don't want 3 energy Lockjaw with Activate Hellcow. I did listen to the new Linkin Park single. Enjoyed it. What's Activate Hellcow? They've confirmed that in the upcoming patch on September 17th, Black Swan and Hellcow will be changed from on reveal to activate. They haven't said whether or not there will be stat line changes along with that, or if they'll just remain as is but have their effect changed from on reveal to activate. Haven't played this game in a long time. Is Conquest what everybody's playing now? No, I think most content creators tend to play ladder still. High MMR ladder in Marvel Snap largely just cues you into the same small pool of people though. And I think spending all day on stream playing against the same 12 opponents just isn't particularly enjoyable. Not only do you queue into the same opponents, but they'll often just be playing the same decks all day. So you just don't get any matchup variety. Alright, let's draw a Doggo or Bojack Horseman, huh? Give me a 4-drop. Okay. Does it matter when you activate a card? It does, yeah. Activate plays out in the order you did it in. Oh, you know what? I should have put Ham here, so that way I had a clean path for Lockjaw if I picked him. Okay, I assume Nocturne is getting rid of Crimson Cosmos here. Whoop. That's terrifying. Are we dead? I assume we're dead. Wait, Magneto, Baby Beats, we're not dead? Although if they have Namora this turn, we're super torched because I want a priority. Your replacement for Spider-Ham. Iceman, 100%. Silver Sable sounds kind of fun, though, too. If you're interested in my thoughts on Spotlight caches for this month and next month, I'd recommend checking this out. their 8-cuber. Is Symbiote Spider-Man worth trying in this with hammers? It is not.
Are ye worthy?
It's a good Nightcrawler art.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, I'm having regrets letting this happen. I didn't realize this was gonna take so much of my life.
Are ye worthy?
I think I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that Nocturne and Nightcrawler are worthy.
Are ye worthy?
Oh my god, there's more. Oh no! Oh, you know what's actually interesting? If I messed this game up, I just kind of put it in my head that I couldn't win if they had the combo. But if I would have put Jane here, I could have hammered and Magnetoed here on the last turn to put Nocturne and Wong here. And then average Nocturne variance would have meant that we would have been 19 to their 14 and then 1 to 0. So I could have actually beaten this. I just in my brain I was like, oh, I won't have priority, we're dead. But if I would have thought about it a little bit more, we could have set up to beat that, yeah? Little reflections like that are good. Try and figure out things you can do better. Is Red Hulk in their 27 card deck? Right? Psylocke's a fantastic draw. This is a really little thing. But I want to play Psylocke in the unknown location to the right because I want to have a guaranteed fully empty path to play Lockjaw into if I top deck him. So this can't be empty and this might not be empty. We don't know what it is yet, so I want to kind of reserve this as my Lockjaw path. So fucking smart and thin, chat! Wish your brain was as big as mine. Thank you for coming to my Lockjaw TED Talk. I'll be here all week. The shame we lost Wasp. However, that is a beggar draw. We take those. We even get to beat the blob on the left. And a vision to boot. Oh baby. Oh baby. Alright, I need to make Magneto to stay in my deck. Perfect. I gain 12 here because Bojack Norseman doubles his stats again with the hammer. We'll jump up to at least 20 over here. Peaches.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Ah, yes, Pixie your airship deck.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, it's so much better for them than us. Oh, my pupper! One in 4 and then 1 in 3 to draw the hammer organically is nice at least. Yes, New Weird World is a much less obnoxious design than Old Weird World for sure. Lockjaw in your airship deck going swimmingly. Unlucky. Visions of vision dance in my head. This gives me one more over here, yeah?
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Good opener for us. Vision Center to play for all 3 of the last one's probably fine. Matt over matter. It's a great username. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
I think this was an ideal outcome for us. We put the doggo on the Carbartage. Oh, we should play around Goliath on turn by playing the hammer out proactively. Yeah, that's true.
To me.
I kinda didn't want Red Hulk in the center, question mark. Why did I play Thor into card archetypes? Does it look like I need more Thor power?
Union to me.
Papi Nico. Papi Nico!
Are the future. We are the future.
Higher, further, faster.
Papi Nico knows exactly what I need, chat. He's got just what the doctor ordered.
Victory.
Glorious goodness is what the doctor has ordered. Mission. Let's make cubers. Let's do it.
Opponent snap. Go snap.
Man, I always want to draw cards with Nico, but if I like don't draw one of these three next turn, I'll be really sad to have played this because then I can't play Thor on 3. So I think I just have to pass, unfortunately. Yeah, you can also hit exactly Wasp turn 3. It's just like pretty unlikely to be great for us. Wow, they got rid of Elysium? I guess that makes sense when you have Pixie.
Face the might of Asgard.
Their Wiccan is off, is noteworthy. I think I should have played Nico on 2x here, actually. I messed up. I'm not gonna have another good window to play Nico, I don't think. Or I should have put her on 2x mode in the middle. Holy! I was a little sad when Ham spun out of there. I am no longer sad. No longer sad. All right, I want to draw not Doctor Doom. Sicko. Oh, am I about to get Valk on the left? Might be about to get Valk on the left. We played against this person earlier, yesterday, and they were Valking. What? Valk middle? Holy. We needed that stats on the right, huh? But his build is sweet.
Victory.
We did the best on She-Hulk. We did, yeah. I'm genuinely confused by the chatter who wants to cut Spider Ham and Nico Minara for my deck list. Please stop. Please stop. I'm begging you. Hands and knees. Please stop trying to cut the good cards from my deck. They're lovely. They're lovely. Play more Nico Minaru. You'll win more games of Marvel Snap. She's more than good. She's great. Haley girl, thank you for my food.
That's where my first basket went.
That's where your basket went. All right, we'll take both your baskets.
But Daddy.
Yes, Haley. Where's your other two? I don't know. I'll look around upstairs. Thank you, baby girl. What? Chicken and fries.
Daddy, mine was from McDonald's. Daddy, guess what?
What?
Soon can you come upstairs to my special box? It's special because it has a smiley face and heart.
Oh, okay. You'll have to save it for me. I'll look later, okay? Christy got us actual food from a real place, but the toddler prefers McDonald's, so might as well spend cheap things. She is 4, yep. 1 year away from kindergarten. Counting down the days. Looking forward to my $20,000 a year raise. Do I take the roll on this? I think I take the roll on this, yeah? "3 days without a gold." Kyuden, thank you for the biddies. Holy, Christy got lunch from a new place this afternoon. And the cheese on these truffle fries is, it's pretty freaking good. Oh. Is your area not do junior kindergarten? No, the United States doesn't have universal pre-K. My wife and I pay for full-time daycare, but sometimes we let her stay home.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think Jane on the right here, so that way I can avoid having priority going into the last turn. I did not know preschool is only some places in the US, yeah. We also, another extra, let's call it fun fact about the United States is that one of the primary ways we fund school and education in the United States is through property taxes. So the places that have more expensive homes and thus pay more property taxes tend to have better school districts. Short here? I think we're actually a little bit short here, huh? Oh my god, we tie on the left? I think we tie on the left. Wow, what a close game. Is that for real how that works? That is 100% how it works, yes. Because the rich get richer. Yes, it is 100%. The rich get richer. It's one of the bigger factors when picking schools. Our schools aren't perfect, but that seems borderline made to keep people down. No, it's very explicitly made to keep people down. There's nothing borderline about it. Keeping people down is the point. For those that don't keep up on political news, by the way, J.D. Vance was asked the question in an interview, how would the Republican Party work to make child care more affordable to regular people? And his response to said question was people should work with their aunts and uncles and parents and grandparents more to share the load with children. Hollywood K, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. To translate, fuck you, you're on your own. I think I actually have to Magneto here, because if I do it here, I might grab magic instead of Wong. I need to pull this off for sure. Yeah, not only do all my personal relatives live 2.5 to 3 hours away from me, but even if my relatives lived adjacent to where I live, 100% of my children's grandparents work full-time still. And they probably won't be in a position to retire until after my children are grown. They're basically gonna work till they're dead. This could win the game some of the time, yeah. McBrilliant, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Wakanda forever.
We are the future.
It's a close game. Hey, we moved some cards. Lovely. Oh, counting their cards, moving their cards counts as moving cards. Yeah, that makes sense. Tracks. Ooh, that's great.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We get double Thor. Sick. Should cards like Nico and Lockjaw be activated? Absolutely not.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't have a good Lockjaw path, but I think I just want to hedge, what's his name? Galactus the best I can. So this ties Galactus on the left now because we put the Vibranium here. If they're playing another Clog card, I'm in trouble. Just banking on them not having another Clog card. Let me fill the board! Don't leave! Thank you, opponent. This gets me an 8-cube mission. It gets me a fill the board mission.
To me.
Thank you for letting turn 6 play out.
Mjolnir. To me. Victory.
Yes, exactly that, Sarek. I could have played Wasp on turn 5 to play around a Clog card, but then I lose 100% of the time if they Symbiote Spider-Man. I think Symbiote Spider-Man's more likely than another Clog card. Alright. I am having fun with this deck, so we're going to give it another segment here. But I do need to run some ads, and I can munch some food while I do that. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I have a couple of card splits, too. We'll do the card splits after this deck. This one might get a highlight, so I'd like to not have card splits in the middle. I'm gonna take a second from eating to lecture about idiots in chat and help people inform. The idea that a flat tax is the most fair way to do things is completely nonsensical, and it's actually a conservative talking point. A flat tax is what is called a regressive tax that makes it so people who make more money pay a smaller percentage overall of what's going on. Having someone who makes 30 grand a year pay 12% and having someone who makes 30 million or 30 billion a year pay that same percentage is absolute nonsense. Wizzle1, thank you for the 7 months. You're right that loopholes are bad and need to be closed, but you do that by doing things like funding the IRS. Did you know one of the things the Democrats did under Joe Biden was pump a ton of funding into the IRS? And they've gone after corporations like Coca-Cola that have been squirreling away billions of dollars in unpaid taxes. And they are collecting a ton of money. One of the most fiscally conservative policies you can implement is properly funding the IRS so they can do their actual job and make sure that people that are making piles of money are actually paying what they're supposed to be paying. You don't fix the loopholes by making a very regressive flat tax that's really detrimental to people who don't make a lot of money. You fix the loopholes by enforcing the actual policy and getting rid of them. I know that it's hard. I know that's a quick and easy talking point to just be like, flat tax, flat tax. I actually don't think that's remotely true either. The idea that flat taxes are fair is also untrue. People who make giant piles of money only make giant piles of money because the society in which we all live provides things like roads and utilities and services to the people that work for those people to make them all of that money. There's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. Billionaires only exist because people are allowed to steal wages that should go to the people doing the actual labor instead of paying them a fair rate. People who make millions and billions of dollars should pay more into society and pay a higher rate of taxes because without society fucking existing, they couldn't make the money they make. They can only make the abhorrent amounts of money they make because society exists to fund all the people who work for them. Our deck's pretty stacked here, huh? I got a couple of choices, but I'm kind of feeling spicy on the Lockjaw Gimbal. The problem here is, now they're just bounce, right? I was saying the problem is if they are an Alliance deck, but I think they're just bounce. Seems like a weak argument. Here's a really well-articulated point. Random Joe shitter on the internet. Seems like a weak argument. Really? What a well-thought-out position for you to take after I fully articulated my position and explained it well. Fuck you. Get out of my chat. What is the tax rate you propose? They pay like 44% now, right? It's not my job to decide what the exact rate is. I'm not qualified to tell you exactly what the appropriate amount of tax is for certain people to pay. It's not my job to figure things out like that. Like, I elect people whose job it is to do that. Much like I tell you it's not my job when you ask me how I'm supposed to fix a Marvel Snap card that's problematic, it's really not my job to fix America's tax system and figure out what's exactly right.
Victory.
I can understand the detail and explain the nuance of something like a flat tax being regressive without also being able to tell you this is the exact right percentage it's supposed to be. Also, like, chat, at a certain point, the amount you get taxed past a certain amount of dollars, like, it's really arbitrary. If someone got taxed even an absurd 90% on money they made past, like, I don't know, $100 million in a year, do you think the quality of someone's life who makes $100 million in a year is going to change if they get taxed 90% on money past $100 million a year? Like, truly, you're already making an unfathomable amount of money. What is gonna change for you? You're just running up the score. There's no, it's such an abhorrent, unnecessary amount of wealth. Only sociopathic and truly unethical people reach that amount of money. Because anybody who's a remotely fucking reasonable human being hits a point well before that amount of money and is like, you know what? I don't fucking need it anymore. Your brain has to be broken in a very specific, greedy, fucked up, I don't care about other people way to run the score up to billions of dollars. Just full stop. That's just reality. It requires a certain amount of you not giving a shit about other people to think you need that much money in your scoreboard. Yeah, Taylor Swift is included in that. Taylor could 100% pay the people that work in her supply lines and make her job possible more money. 1,000%. That applies to artists like Taylor who make that amount of money. 0% necessary. Is she less bad than someone like Jeffrey Bezos? Sure, probably. But I 100% think no ethical billionaire applies there.
Flex the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
She gifted everyone in her crew $50,000. That's great. Are you trying to make my point of they can all pay way more money for me? Because if that's your goal by telling me that, you're doing a good job of it. I'm just trying to make sure where we're at here. I think the big thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand about this conversation, drawing Red Hulk is so sad, is that the way you actually make the money you're making does not matter for determining if you're an ethical billionaire or not. You're right, there's more ethical ways to achieve that money. If you're actually a reasonable human being who's not just hoarding to run the score up, it's possible to give your money away and do good things with it. So, like, sure, I think people like LeBron James and Taylor are shades of gray less bad than Jeffrey Bezos. But also, like, it is possible to just, like, not be a billionaire if you happen to get into it in a way that's, like, more reasonable. Yeah, look at Jeffrey Bezos' wife, her ex-wife. Look at how quick she's shoveling her money away into other charitable angles. All right. I'm gonna say we should move on from this topic now, because I think I've articulated and said every bit there is to possibly say about it. And I think chat's gonna run in circles in a mostly nonsense way about it from here. As a general reminder, if you're someone that supports my stuff, check out the Discord server. There's the politics channel there, as well as the aptly named Capitalism Casino channel to talk about things like this at length as much as you would like. But for the rest of the stream this afternoon, I would like to move on. All right, Lockjaw rolls into Jane Foster here every time, yeah? Every time has been declared?
Escaped. Oh, snap.
You were given a 10-minute timeout for initially suggesting that a flat tax was good. And I didn't give you a chance to discuss or debate it because there's nothing to discuss or debate about it. A flat tax is an objectively regressive tax that is bad for regular working people, and it is a conservative talking point and shitty nonsense that it could actually be a good thing. So I timed you out when you mentioned it the first time because I didn't give a shit what your opinion was on the topic because your thoughts are bad and you weren't going to change my mind. So I didn't give you a chance to respond because your position didn't deserve a chance to respond. Being objective about a situation doesn't mean listening to all sides of it. If one person tells you it's raining and one person tells you it's sunny, your job isn't to report that both people said those things. Your job is to stick your head out the fucking window and see what the weather actually looks like. The idea that being responsible involves listening to all sides and all opinions in every instance is also nonsense. It's the reason why we have things like anti-vaxxers and flat earthers.
Face the might of Asgard.
Both positions in every discussion are not valid. Sometimes people are just fucking wrong, and people who are just fucking wrong don't deserve a platform. They deserve to be told that they're wrong and explained why, and if they still want to double down, they can fuck off afterwards. end here. Our draw petered out a little bit. Whatever these draws. Listen, Chad, if you're gonna play the lockjaw deck, sometimes you just gotta take your licks and accept that these are what your draws are gonna look like. Sometimes you're just gonna have to eat it. I think we're pretty Dr. Doomed here. I agree with that. I'm gonna play my cards out and let the opponent have their big turn, but we are torched here. I think Beta Ray Bill is unfortunately pretty important for this deck. He adds a lot of consistency to the Jane Foster package. The Thor, Beta Ray Bill, Jane Foster 3-4-5 curve are some of your best draws. Sometimes that's what your draws look like. Try all of them with my confirmation bias. God bless. As long as you're aware. Being self-aware is the first step. Your deck is interesting. The opponent is playing basically stock Wiccan Bounce with the Grandmaster over one of the 1-drops. Usually Wiccan Bounce plays 5 1-drops. Oh, they've also got Cassandra. Sure, that's a good shout. That's like in the other grower slot. Usually it plays like Collector there.
To me.
That's a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. Play well. Well, let's play 1 or 2 more with this. We bricked off a little bit there. So it'd be a good deck set to post as a YouTube highlight, both because we had some fun games at the start, and also because the discussion about taxes in the middle will chase the fascists out of the woodwork on that platform too. Gotta make sure we post a highlight that gets deeply political at least once or twice a month. That way any of the new people coming in understand where the ground rules are. I wish I had Spider Ham, Wasp, or Psylocke already teed up in my hand so I could play this Nico on Demon mode, but without them guaranteed, I think it's just too risky to play her out. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't think I want a double because of Carmartage. Well, I guess two betas is not. Nah, 2 betas is good. Because we'll play the first beta on here and then we'll draw the hammer organically, yeah? Most people shy away from turning people away. Jeff embraces it. So, one of the most important things I learned as a content creator, and this is something I think a lot of less experienced content creators don't understand, is that you are always moderating your spaces. What do I mean by that? Well, even if you don't actively show specific types of people to the door, letting certain types of people have public support or even a platform to talk in your space is something that other reasonable human beings are going to take notice of. That's why it's important that I tap down things like anti-trans messaging or things that are microaggressions against LGBTQ folks, because people are going to notice, people that I care about, if things like that get to slide in my space, and those people are going to quietly leave if they see things like that are tolerated here. So by choosing to not moderate, you're still choosing to moderate. It's just the moderation decisions getting made for you by people you'd really rather not have making the moderation decision for you. You're always making a choice. I wonder why they played the swarm there. Yeah, I think their hand was a little bit full. Oh, this was a 0 swarm, right? So they had a bunch of swarms in their hand. Yeah, a big gambit could be scary for us here, but other than that, we're in a good spot. We get to go hammer, Doctor Doom on the last turn. I've tried this deck, and it feels amazing when it works, but I'm a bad player, it doesn't work for me. So this deck list is relatively inconsistent. So like the last match where we like had a bunch of draws where we bricked off, I'm not gonna lie to you, like that's gonna happen with some frequency. Like this is a deck list that you would 100% need to be able to look at your openers and be like, okay, this is a good hand I need to snap, or this is a bad hand I need to leave for one. Definitely very, very important. Please stay, I have such a sweet draw. Yeah, having priority here makes us better into Gambit, which is great. Can you show me your Thor? He's a lovely, lovely lad. Okay, and they actually kept all of the swarms in their hands to make their things bigger. I think they just let us play on our last turn, God bless them. Obviously, their Dracula's not very big here. Much like the United States, we've lost the right here, but we did at least win the game. You know, glass half full. Going on, Dover. Alright, I'm gonna try and get one more good one in with this, then we'll take our edge break, and we'll roll on to our next deck. Someone asked if we have room for another deck submission, by the way. Sorry, I saw that. It was a second ago. I have 2 more queued up after this, but I'm assuredly streaming for more than 2 more hours. We're gonna be going for a while today, so let's say sure. Another deck submission you'd like to send my way? You'll be waiting a minute, but we'll get it in before I sign off today. What do you think of Blink or Claw instead of Vision? Vision makes your lockjaw path a little bit more consistent, because if you flip the Vision out early, you can kind of move it around to play another card in there. But I think he's pretty replacement level. Like if you're like, Jeff, I wanna play with a slot. What's the slot to play with? I think Vision's the card I like least in the deck. Blink's probably fine. That's true. Claw does limit where Lockjaw can go, but I don't know if that's necessarily a deal breaker. I think Blink sounds more interesting than Claw if I was gonna try something. Oh, that's a sad beta. Let's just draw a Thor and have 2 Thors. Unlucky. Built in 30 seconds, let's lose some games. Thanks for the minis, Duck. Remember when I said sometimes you're just gonna have to retreat? Icebox agrees.
Escaped.
Hey, GG's Raven. Thanks for the last turn play out. You got your discard bounties in. Pulling blink out of lockjaw doesn't sound very good. It does not. I think, like I said, I think I like vision the most. But if someone tried something in the vision slot and they were like, Jeff, I'm pretty confident this is good, I'd believe you. Definitely. Talking about hands to snap on and try and leverage, like Thor, Bojack Norseman, Jane. This is a great example of a hand that's like, okay, easy snap here. Want to play Spider Ham out this turn because we're not going to have energy to play him on another turn. Our 3, 4, 5, 6 is spoken for. This has got to go in the middle. Yeah, we did just tag their Ultra on their Patriot deck here.
Victory.
There are strings on that ham. There are in fact strings on that ham.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Snap for the opponent here.
Victory.
You may not realize it, chat, but this is what optimal Marvel staff freaking looks like.
Opponent snapped.
This is the game. Patient doesn't bother me a ton. My hand's only okay. I'll take one more again.
Escaped.
The world where a viable Sauron deck exists, probably not other than Shuri, Genuine and Panda. A lot of the other things you can do with that card just get outclassed too much.
Opponent snap.
This is the one, chat. This is the one. I think this is one of the most neutral, nice emotes you can do when you're playing a longer conquest match and someone finally goes all in. The pre-game fist bump is a lovely, okay, let's do this. It's a nice, we've been battling. Good luck, Godspeed. Thinking their Patriot is lovely. Oh, come on. Would have gotten rid of Mindscape and didn't. That's interesting. Oh, that's so good against us. Fucking hell.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, I need to not draw Jane next turn, so that way I can Jane. And I want to draw Jade the turn after this now. Legion or Nocturne as vision replacement. Oh, I like those. That's actually a really fun idea. Those sound better than Blink and the other one someone suggested. Their power output range is pretty small without Patriot. Yeah, I think so. That's a good take. Gotta fill left? Do I? No, I think I'm fine. We have another turn. Nico could be location change, sure. Nico being location change is another reason to put Onslaught in the center, though. Echo. Chat, I don't have any ongoing stuff. No, I don't think I need to hammer now. I think if they location change, I'm winning.
My mighty hand.
We are the future.
We're gonna need 6 on the left, 2 in the middle, 8 on the right. Should be good to go here.
There's no strings on me. Union to me.
What a freaking game! Holy! Holy! Every bit of that water buffalo. One singular point. Alright, 3 shots at their last 2 cubes. This is a solid opener to be on our last shot. Come on, bro! I have a fucking family, dude! And they're so cold! Get them out of the icebox, please! Please! Mercy! No, wait, hold on. Let them cook. Let them cook, chat. Don't you for a second tell them they shouldn't make limbo. Don't you fucking dare. We picked Ultron here. Pretty good. Pretty good, Ultron piggy. Oink, 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 Ultron piggy. Oink, oink, piggy. It's unfortunate that all my large units are in my hand. The blaze is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so this is a Psylocke or a Wasp. And then we'll deterministically know what we're getting out of Lockjaw next turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
So whatever I put in to start, and this is talking about vision, by the way, this is why vision is good. Whatever I put in to start is guaranteed to come back out. I think it's hammer time. You magento. It's such a satisfying deck to work through all the lines on.
Victory.
When you really hit with the lockjaws, you're like, yeah, let's go. Magneto and Doctor Doom are genuinely the perfect balance 6-drops. And honestly, Red Hulk feels like he's right up there with them too now. I really think 6-drop balance is something they've nailed for the most part. I think all three of these are similarly powerful and have different edge cases where they beat each other out for best in slot. I like these 12 cards a lot. We've played them on stream a number of times in the past. It's been consistently excellent for us when we've played it. I don't think I would change any of the cards here. The highlight here, I can pull it up. This is our third time in the last month that we've played this deck. Oh, and actually, these numbers aren't all us this afternoon, are they? I think these have some of my other viewer decks in it. But like the last 2 times we played it, it had good sets too. Pretty sure we won way more than we lost during that set. It just feels really clean. It's not, you gotta be willing to accept that sometimes you're just going to brick off. That's gonna happen. And you retreat those games for minimal losses. I actually think this archetype is a really good one for helping you learn to snap and retreat better. It has very clear, clean, this hand is strong on turn 2, I should snap. I have, Thor into Lockjaw into Jane. I have Thor into Bill into Jane. I have Bill off of Psylocke into Lockjaw. Like there's very clear snap conditions, and it's very easy to look at it and be, oh, this hand is bricked, I should go next. You add Madam Web to it. I think that's probably too cute. I think the only slot you could kind of easily work Madam Web into is like Nico Badaru, and Nico's like very good. I also think that with Lockjaw letting you play more than one card per turn, a lot of the time you're playing out your full Lockjaw path on one turn. You're not just playing one card over and over and slowly moving them out. Yeah, there might be something to do with Lockjaw and Madam Web, but I don't think just slotting it into here is what I'd want to be. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run to the restroom. When I get back, we are gonna play. Let's tease what we're gonna play. We have a request to do some Black Knighting. It's been a minute since we played this one. We're gonna do some of this when we get back. Maybe we'll sub the Shadow King slot, maybe, since Luke Cage doesn't work with that one anymore, but nah, it's probably fine in here, actually. All right, see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Here. My sandwich was a little crumbly, chat. I need to vacuum the office this weekend, methinks. Oh, I know a couple of splits here too, right? Who do we want to split? I think Celine.
Infinity.
Shout out to Kuden. Thank you for patiently waiting for us to hit some splits. Break down that lockjaw substitute master bots. Am I out of boosters? I'm not. All right. Once more with feeling. Skeevy, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Come on, Celine.
Infinity.
Just want to do something nice for you. Go gold. Oh, I saw the crackle and I got so excited. Thanks for the primers, Etch. I have fixed your request. I think I'm gonna leave this as is. I know Shadow King doesn't, or Luke Cage doesn't prevent Shadow King anymore, but like the only card we don't want to Shadow King ourselves in here is like exactly the Blade, and I think we can play around that. This is a pretty generically good Marvel Step card that sells a lot of utility. At least it's a decent crackle. It's actually a little unlucky. It was the only crackle we already had. We already had red crackle. All right, let's jump on into some games with this one, huh? I gotta clear my alliance missions. Approaching 10,000 points, gamers. Discard cards, sure will.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Epic.
Epic. Thanks for the prime as well, bees. The bounties are worth a lot more points. I think there's still a touch too many specific ones. The move 7 cards in a game and destroy 8 cards in a game. I think there's too many of those, but in general, they've definitely gotten better, yeah.
Snap.
Live Punk, thank you for the prime. All right, we are waiting on a big in here for the old BK. Is 10 big enough? Oh, I actually can't even do that though, right? Because I need so I have Sarah. Oh gosh, Titan means that even if I spike Scar or Infinite next turn, it's only gonna be a 50-50. Hulkling makes Valentina worse. Lovely. Pleasant. Lucas either. I assume we're torched. Guess maybe they don't have Modok. Maybe they don't have Apocalypse. Any good board games you played recently? I picked up a copy of God's Forge, which is a card game. It's relatively Magic the Gathering adjacent. That my buddy had that played really well. Not Keyforge, God's Forge. Keyforge isn't a board game. Keyforge was an awkward failed attempt at a living card game. Was it living? Actually, Keyforge was kind of its own thing. It wasn't box set. Maybe it technically hits living card game. Yeah, Keyforge is very dead. Although Keyforge being dead is kind of a that which is dead may never die type situation, to be fair. App do you use to view decks? That is Untapped. They are the best tracker in the Marvel tap space. I think I'm vibing on US Agent with Sarah in hand. He can be a one-drop on the last turn of the game, which gives a little bit more fine control over where his stat sting could be. Oh, I guess it's a Dream Dimension game, though, huh?
Apocalypse.
Gavin, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Dream Dimension ruined my marriage, scuffed. Wait. Should I have Lady Sift and then Ghost Ridered back the Sarah? Is that what was supposed to happen there? That might have been what was supposed to happen. Just the littlest Giganto you've ever seen. We put Luke Cage in our deck, right? There were some people talking about maybe cutting him. We said obviously we would never do that. Oh, they have. Okay. Oh, they have the approximate. Okay. Wow, we'd have actually won if I would have scarred middle. Rip. He un-Lukey in the literal sense, chat. As in, if we would have had Luke Cage, we would have won the game quite easily. Solid opener. Just need Luke to fill in on curve here. Feature location for this deck. Hopefully she's shooting Luke, because he's bulletproof. Hey, good news here is we're going to be more likely to draw Luke Cage now. Glass half full. Scar's just really not into threesomes, chat. They both got really excited when Typhoid Mary popped up. They were like, there's two of you? Fuck this, I'm out. Put Lucas over here, huh? Cage is here to make everything exciting again, yeah. Luke's into all sorts of shit. Ready to pop right on off here. You're giving us an extra turn. Oh god, there's another league? I think I'm passing? Question mark? Hello, hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Bee dee dee. Oh no! Shit! Don't wipe their text boxes off. Fuck. Goliath eating shit is my jam. Yep. It's my kink. What's the top prize for the league this time around? Do I need to play a ladder match and find out? My entire interface appears to be locked up, I assume because of the league starting? Oh, alright. Top prize is the 1985 Toyota Corolla. Nice. Good to see Second Dinner stepping it up. We're gonna discard some cards, chat. Epic. Epic. I'm so sad they keep putting artwork. I'm so sad they keep putting artwork that I want in bundles I really don't want to buy. I'm so sick of. I hate these fucking spotlight key bundles. They're so trash. Bested slot Moon Knight dropped. Is he? I kind of like the one that I have. They're trying to see when you're gonna crack. Someone said the new Kitty Pride coming up is gonna be a freaking bundle one. And I think I'm probably gonna crack and buy that one. Despite not needing the tokens. This one. She thankfully just doesn't see enough play. And this was a card that, like, I played with all the time. I'd probably bite the bullet and choke up for it. But, like, this is basically a $50 variant. Because it's short $50 worth of currency for me. How many credits is a keyword? So, it technically takes you 5,000 credits to get a key. But remember, that's not a one-to-one comparison. Because you collect extra stuff off the collection level track, and you get to upgrade your cards. Like, 5,000 credits is 3 splits. If this bundle had 5,000 credits over the key, I'd buy it every time Not Close wouldn't think about it. First world world problems, yep. I don't know. I feel like, obviously I know I'm talking with the silver spoon hanging out of my mouth, but like, I'm in the position I'm in because I spend lots of money on Marvel Snap. And I feel like when you're structuring your big ticket bundles in a way where the people who spend the most money on your game look at them and I'm like, I want to buy this from you, but the currency in it just fucking sucks for me. Like, I feel like that's a problem. Like, I feel like that's bad bundle design. Like, and it's very easy make both groups happy, right? Like, you literally just put 5,000 credits in here instead of a key, and then both groups, the people who need keys, turn those 5,000 credits into a key, and people like me who just want more resources and want the art can get that too still. They don't do that very often. They've actually been doing it pretty freaking often. There's literally a second bundle right here that's the exact same way. I'd snap this bundle off in a heartbeat if it was 2 spotlight keys worth of credits. But instead it's like spotlight keys are actually worthless to me. You're not getting my money. I wonder if they push keys because people don't have enough boosters to get them. So that's even an easy problem they could fix too, right? They could very easily just put more Spider-Woman boosters in the bundle. If that was a real concern. $300 tokens for Silver Sable weekend mission. Wow, that actually kind of surprises me. She's really good. $10 to force you to play Spider-Woman right, asking for a friend. What's going on, Enigma? Oh, Valentina. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Do 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 do. It's pretty freaking good. Yes, they are almost assuredly a surfer deck. That means this US agent unfortunately doesn't have much text. The league is neon red borders and a premium mystery variant. Cool. Happy to ignore it. Unfortunately, there's no way 16 is enough here. But it's conquest. Take your cubes. I always mute when they boomer snap me and I'm gonna call just because I have very little desire to see them emote after I stay because it's the proving grounds or whatever.
There's no strings on me.
It's a shame Shadow King didn't show up. We'd have been able to win the game otherwise. They'd have only had 8 in the center and we'd have had 9. Would have been a fun finish. It's just one of our literally bottom 2 cards here. Drew an extra card and still bricked off 2 extra cards. Fill all locations. I think all my missions are discard cards right now. I think 3 for 3, yeah. What is a boomer snap? A boomer snap is when you raise the stakes while you are in a position where you are obviously incredibly ahead. It means you've snapped too late. A lot of people incorrectly think the snap button is a button you are supposed to press when you are winning, when in reality, you are supposed to press it when it's not apparent yet to your opponent that you're about to be winning. Show us a bounce deck with the new card. Deck submissions are, I've got a few more in the tank. I don't know that we're taking more deck submissions today. The League is some red neon borders and some variants, I believe. Cerebro 3 enjoyer, perhaps? We did not get gold on Celine. Brick twice, unfortunately. I just hit infinite, so I guess I'm losing my league to people still playing into bots. Sounds like a feature to me. Damn, we're gonna be a little bit short here. Because they're gonna go to 21 and I'm only going to 20. If we would have top decked Lady Sif, we would have been able to win this, I think. Ooh, maybe they don't play anything into the right? If they play nothing into the right, we win. Holy crap, we got him. Sick. They just weren't expecting our power output range to be huge here. We denied to anything on the right. Yeah, Moon Knight's one of those cards that's really come into his own in terms of variants. You look around at the art available for him and you're like, man, most of these are great. Yeah, they made him a playable card too, which is great. His redesign was stellar. Regular staple in a tier 1 deck now. I may have all of them. You're ready for the first Moon Knight album. My 7-day rolling stats have me at 23-7 with little spectra. Nice. Yeah, it builds real good. Why do you hold so many gold tickets? So the first week of the season, the queue times in gold are really slow. We tried playing Gold Conquest earlier, and we hit like a 3-minute wait in the queue, and then I dropped out. They don't want to play against an army of Sasquatches. Us being a Luke Cage deck here is probably good into most opposing Luke Cage decks. So we'll start burning. We'll start burning my my what's it called tickets aggressively next week usually. Probably Monday we'll try and start using them. Not the giant card I wanted for Christmas. Oh, speaking of little ongoing, are they the Spectrum deck? They might be. all dressed up with nowhere to go. At least the extra energy from Castle Blackstone matters less than the face of Elysium. They could be another Cerebro 3, that's true. Accurate statement. Alright, confirm the little spectrum pile. If one discount is good, two must be better, yes? I don't know if my body is quite ready to get Morbius, but let's go. Unfortunate that Infinite was nowhere to be found here.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, I guess my lack of Luke Cage makes bringing Mary back a little scuffed. Says local man about to top deck like a master. Alright, so if I put this here and end up playing Luke Cage out, I have 21, 23, 25 here only. Shadow King doesn't take off ongoing, so it doesn't do anything in the middle. If they Spectrum right, they go to 5, 11, 16. This puts me to 17. I think I need to beat Spectrum plus a 3 over here. So that would be 16 over here as well. I believe it's this, finally, sir. Lucas!
Knowledge is power.
Oh, God. Yikes. Yeah. Had permutations that beat that. Yeah. Elysium just lets them play too many cards. That got changed in the patch, Desmond. Luke Cage does not interact with Shadow King anymore. Alright. Looks like it's time to roll on the adverts. We've got a variation of Wiccan Bounce as our next deck here. Featuring Snowguard, who I think is a lovely inclusion in this archetype. Works well with Collector. It helps you beat Limbo decks. Oh, it's playing Werewolf too. I'm curious to see how Werewolf feels. Alright, let's tap the ads. And we'll play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, thanks for the games, Phil. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. My editor just sent me my best decks roundup for the weekend. Thank you to them. But I'm glad my internet has plenty of fiber in its diet. Stream to 2 platforms at once while also downloading and uploading a YouTube video. Just good multitasking right there, chat. Minutes to download 2 gigabytes. Yeah, the only real concern with Snowguard is with Wiccan, because you're gonna feel more pressure to play her on curve more frequently, and cluttering your hand early can be clunky. She does also give you more things to fill your curve for Wiccan, but I'm not sure that's really a problem here. I think Wiccan could exacerbate the hand size issues that Snowguard can have sometimes. I've liked Snowguard in Bounce before, but she's a card you usually don't play on turn 1 or turn 2 because of hand size considerations. Ooh, that's true. This build is declining to play Kitty Pride. It's a good catch. Ooh, Kunlun. This is a wonderful first one here. Guaranteed to have Pumper on curve is nice. A draw there, but couldn't be helped. Ooh, Collector's a fun one here. Got our 2 payoffs. We're gonna go absolutely Wolf Wild next turn, huh? Sandman, the most played deck at the moment, not remotely. It has okay performance metrics. There isn't a single deck on Untapped that was breaking double-digit play rate percentages in most slices I looked at. This here. This here. This here. This here. This here. I don't think I fucked this up. Let's find out. Curious as to why Airship's play rate finally went down. Probably because they nerfed the card and then lots of other things in the deck constantly over the past few OTAs. Oh! The grapple hook didn't pull. I was close. I was close to getting everything there correct. Very, very close. And unfortunately, I just can't really play into here, right? I think I have to hope that 12 holds left. Clog decks are one of the reasons why Werewolf in general has suffered as a card. We have Beast and Falcon here to help sometimes a little bit, but a well-placed Viper can easily hamstring our dog. Oh, you know what? The Sable makes their Ajax one bigger, right? Because she was hit. That's fine, it's better. That's something I should have been thinking about. My basic over grapple on turn 6. So the basic arrow is going up to 4 power. We played it the previous turn. That's why it was 6 total in the center. It's a shame we don't have Falcon in hand, so we can't just, like, greed the Sable on the bar. This is kind of an awkward choice. Like, I'm gonna play the Collector before the Cape Bishop here, but now I have to draw... Oh, I guess if I draw anything other than Falcon, I'm okay here. I'm just gonna mill. I'm not sure that the Wolf version of this deck is ever competitive into Clog. We'll try and play against a different build. I'm sure, because there's a lot of different Clog variations, but... that is one of the reasons why Werewolf has not seen a ton of play in general. Because Clog cards have become so popular. Yeah, White Widow is a tough one. All right, best text video is live on the YouTube side. Someone spell symbiote right in that command. I see it spelled wrong. I don't know how to spell that shit offhand. Fix it. Fix it! An opener like this, you really feel the beast nerf. Because I would have loved to have gone 1-drop plus 2-drop beast, pick this up next turn. We just can't.
What a game!
Enough said, Bobby.
This deck's definitely not unplayable after the beast change, but it's markedly worse.
What a game!
Does Black Squad just replace Wiccan? Yeah, probably. They just have nothing? Why wouldn't they just play him on the right? Weird. Because they're Santa cubes. That's fair. It's understandable. They're here to give out cubes, not take them away. Maybe they were scared of Shang-Chi, sure. I think that's probably wrong, though. They're on a lose the right, lose the game angle. My initial feedback, Volrod, is I'm skeptical on Werewolf with how much clutter there is in the metagame right now. It's very easy for a well-placed White Widow or Viper to just completely mess up a complicated werewolf sequence. Anyways, we started blasted. That lets us curve fill with Hawkeye here really cleanly, which is great. Instead of I'm doing this here or not. Why not? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of locations that are bad for Wolf. For sure. Yeah, I think Snowguard's alright. She's a little awkward when you like have to play her early because of Wiccan, but generally speaking, her effect is useful here. I've liked her in bouts in the past. This means I'm bricking a draw, but I also have Hit Monkey teed up already, so it's probably fine. Bouts in general isn't great at leveraging locations. Yeah, that's one of the pre-Wiccan builds of bouts we played was playing Nocturne. That felt pretty good. Is this a bot? If you think my current opponent is a bot, it's one of the many reasons why you're fucking hard stuck trying to play Marvel Snap. Because you really don't know what you don't know. Holy. No, our opponent is very much a human. They're playing one of the stock best decks in Marvel Snap right now. If you can't identify what deck my current opponent is playing from the cards they've already played, you desperately need to pause this stream and go watch the best decks roundup pinned above the chat. Okay. Yeah. This is +9 over here and +14, 18 in the middle. It's a pretty good turn. Are there no bots in Conquest? The only bots you get in Conquest are your very first match on your account at every level. First season Infinite, I landed at 7,400 stat points. Is that decent? That's the higher end of average on Array. Most people enter Infinite somewhere between like 68 and 7,500 cubes, or stat points. Sable is almost assuredly an optimal one-drop in bounce. I think she's also very replaceable, though. Rocket Raccoon, Hawkeye, both very serviceable stand-ins. But I would expect Sable is the best of the three.
Snap.
Start for us. Surprise, one card turned an inconsistent deck into a good one. Phoenix Force has consistently had relatively solid metrics on Untapped for a long while. I don't think it went from unplayable to good with just the new card. I think it's been close for a little bit. Okay. We need another payoff here. We have time to draw it, maybe? They snap, so I assume they have the Phoenix Force on curve. I gotta say, it's quite nice to see all the cards matching. It makes me physically twitch when I go into a Twitch stream and the creator's cards are like 6 different border colors and a mix of inks and golds and all these other things. I'm like, please, for the love of God, uniformity. Can I do this and hope to draw Beast next turn? You have OCD too. No, I don't think having small amounts of preferences for things to look consistent makes you OCD. In general, people make comments about, oh, how people are, an individual is OCD when really they're not remotely. It's really a pretty serious medical diagnosis that people in general tend to make light of when they shouldn't. School shooting today in Maryland. Appears to be a fight where one person pulled a gun. Well, it's marginally better than premeditated, I suppose. Did school just start for the US? 'Tis the season. Can only go plus 10 here. And if they move 3 of these here, they get to 30. Yeah, we just don't have nearly enough points. Here.
Escaped.
Man, this archetype's really gonna love having a third way to bounce its cards. Freaking Toxin's gonna add so much consistency.
Oh, snap.
How is the amount of stat points you get when hitting infinite determinant? It's based on your internal matchmaking rating that's hidden from you as a player. Hey, look, it's another location that makes werewolf by night trash. Yikes. Oh my god, I was gonna tuck Monkey over here, and now I can't even freaking do that. Because of Starlit Citadel. Citadel makes werewolf less trash. I mean, does it?
Opponent snapped.
Oh. I'm gonna do this and hope I top deck Falcon next turn. They failed to understand how Shuri plus Starlit Citadel works here. They needed to play into New York. So New York is where the Shuri bonus was. And Funky here counts the number of cards I play on turn 6. So when I play out the glut of my hand, that's gonna count all the cards I played this turn, as opposed to the turn I tucked it in. What happened to having variants that change more art on the things? I assume they just continued to hit issues with their artist pipeline. They talked about how they're having problems with that. A lot of cards that like only had one or no variants data mined for them, or like only come out with a spotlight variant. How did Symbiote fit with the Phoenix deck? What's the combo you're missing? You should check out the best decks roundup where I break down why it's good there. 15 decks in the roundup this week. A lot of good stuff to break down. I have priority here, so Kate's Acid Arrow gets to jack him up. That's lovely. I guess if I put basic arrow here, I have to put Wiccan here, which isn't great. Have you faced much arrow ships today? Nope. This week was actually the first week arrow ships out in my best deck roundup. Its popularity has cratered, and its win rate is down. Those two things are related, I would assume. God, Werewolf is just so much worse here than Bishop. And basically any other payoff I could have. I just don't have space room on the board. Problem here is I don't think I can beat them putting two Nimrods in the center. I'm a little bit short, right? Without putting Monkey there specifically. Maybe they punt the center. Could be a real possibility. We should take a Monkey 50-50. But then I lose the left, yeah? Even if I hit on this, it's only 13. Final answer. Final answer! Oh, I could have. I missed 2 points on the dog. I could have gone dog, hood, and then jump the dog back. All right, if I lose by 2 over here, it's my fault. I'm hoping they carnage in the middle. And give this light up. Alright, they did carnage in the middle, but moving the venom was tricky. Fucking got us. I got out with this match. Okay. I think Snow Guard could be reasonable here. I feel like after playing those games, I'm very confident Werewolf is bad. That only doesn't make the deck a lot more mentally taxing to play, but it's your board gets cluttered on its own, and then you like add a White Widow into the mix, or you add a Viper from the opposing side, and your house of cards kind of just collapses down on it. All right, we're gonna tap and add rope. We're gonna play a different Wiccan pile of cards when we get back. Some overlap with what we were doing. I think, Duck, are you here? I don't know that I'm sold on Sunspot. The rest of this looks okay. So let's tap some ads and maybe I'll stew on that slot while they're gone. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, I mean, obviously Sunspot is good with Wiccan. I just think I'd rather play a different good card in that slot. Who's next for gold? Celine and Symbiote Spider-Man, I think, are the top of my list. Hey, Duck, are you here? I know you submitted this one a little bit ago. Everyday success with Celine. Celine is in the Clutter deck in the best deck roundup this week. I like her in that build a lot. Upcoming video. It's out now. We published it this afternoon. It's pinned above the chat. My Agent 13 is not a Sunspot. Is that energy sink? It's totally not cope. Any particular guide for how to get into Magic Arena? You get your credit card out and you make sure that it's good and warmed up. And then you swipe like you've never fucking swiped before. And just when you think you're at your limit, swipe it once more. Completely unironically, the only way you could realistically get into Magic Arena for free / on a budget is if you are really good at limited. If you can win way more than you lose while playing Magic Arena's draft mode, you can play on that application for relatively cheap. Otherwise it just costs a ton. Court meant I couldn't Cassandra on curve, which is sad. They're not Nocturning Sinister. That's good for us. I play a lot of limited on Rita. I'd say I'm probably better than average. I still can't quit. You have to be much better than average. You need to be like the best around. No one's ever gonna bring you down. Going into Arena with the thought I'm going to be a limited player means sucker feeding other people's limited profits for a long, long time. Yep. Experiencing Magic Arena's economy really hammers home how very reasonable Marvel Snap is. I would be absolutely shocked if $5,000 got you every single card on Magic Arena right now. I would bet large amounts of money it's much more than that to get everything. I've never seen that in a while. Does Magic Arena not let you sell your cards to non-limited players like Magic Online did? No, Magic Arena has a Hearthstone-esque economy that's completely closed. Part of the driving factor to design Magic Arena was the fact that they wanted to keep the profits for themselves. They didn't want a secondary market anymore. I guess Ultron isn't very good on this board, huh? I win 100% of the time. Nice deck giver. Our draw was pretty terrible this game, too.
Victory.
You, Agent Coulson. Yeah, Coulson. Coulson with the heavy lift there for sure. Casual 11,000 conquest medals. Appreciate everybody hanging out here today, by the way. My Twitch tracker says we've had almost 150 new followers on the day. If you're someone who's new to the channel and you're enjoying the vibes of the content, you haven't done so already, consider tapping that follow button and coming back again sometime. I stream full-time here on Twitch with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, typically for 5, 6, 7, 8+ hours a day, especially during drops weeks. We do long days. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I have been streaming here on Twitch for what feels like an eternity, over a decade. It's been my full-time job for almost 7 years now. Before Marvel Snap came along, I focused primarily on other card games and strategy games. You're just talking a little bit about Magic the Gathering. Also played some Runeterra, Mythgard, and a handful of others that have long since gone defunct now. In a former life, before I was a full-time beam here on Twitch.tv, I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. I have a graduate undergraduate degree in mathematics. I also did a short stint working in corporate America where I did data analysis and process automation at a Fortune 50 company. You'll find my channel and stream here tends to be very analytically focused, always looking to try and improve and level up my game, figure out what we could be doing better and how. Poor draw is just so awkward because I missed a 1-drop on 1. Yes, this is Duck Doodle submission. Oh, come on, game. It's sad that Werewolf can have his original stat line and still probably wouldn't be great. Yeah, I think that's true. I think I definitely put it back to 3-3. Danger Room blows up Hood 100% of the time. Wow, chat! Why on God's green earth would you put that type of energy out there? What did my Cassandra Nova ever do to any of you all at home that you would wish her being donated upon me? Thankfully, Danger Room has never killed one of my cards before, and it's certainly not about to start today. That would be a goddamn travesty. Yikes! Well, I mean, glass half full, at least we didn't donate our Cassandra. We are very dead. I'm gonna let them play their turn out. So that way they can have their missions go, but we are torched. Opponent, thanks for the hood, nerd. Yep, basically. Our deck is kind of a limp version of Wiccan bouncing away, isn't it? We don't have the bounce or the monkeys, but... we have some of that, some of the other core. Okay. Nico eating Kate means we're gonna brick a draw in the middle, but could be worse. Do we just eat Angela instead then so I don't break a draw? I think so. Cassandra Nova into Wiccan. Okay, we're gonna have a really big hand next turn. We have to go Collector Kate Coulson. Hey, SoulCal. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, why is White Widow so good? I don't know if my body is ready for Hood to get pulled into Grand Central here. Joke's on you, I'm not drawing that card anyways. Well, they're playing Beast with Theta. Weird. Can anyone explain to me how White Widow isn't just strictly better Green Goblin? And does that mean they need to buff Goblin or nerf White Widow? Well, Green Goblin always has negative points and doesn't take up a spot on your side of the board. So it's very much an instance of just different. Definitely not strictly better. And in general, you would be well served as a gamer to remove the concept of strictly better from your vocabulary. You are correct to say that in general, White Widow is a better card than Green Goblin. That would be an accurate statement to make. Hey, Ryan, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I want to play this game, but it's been so long since I played. If you're someone who played a bunch of Snap and you took a break and you think I'll poke it back in, I've got a list of deck lists here that all contain pretty much old cards and minimal series 4 or 5 cards that can be good to step back in with. I will say the game balance right now for Marvel Snap is in a really, really good spot. They've done a good job with actively managing their formats and making sure not only that things at the top aren't too good, but they regularly buff things that are towards the bottom. Number one thing to keep in mind if you do come back is be sure to take a peekaboo at the upcoming Spotlight cash schedule. That can kind of inform where to spend your resources to get the most new cards for the least amount of resources. Finding a week or two where you're missing all 3 of the cards in a Spotlight will catch you up real quick. Oh, chat, who's ready for a fastest fingers challenge? Get the page open. There's a code for Marvel Snap Packs card back, I believe it should be. Enjoy, good luck, Godspeed. Shout out to Ryan Hart, by the way, in chat that just resubbed as well for the codes. They're the packs. They're the packs. Packs, guru. Subscribers, I'm gonna put a code in general as well in the subs Discord server. Enjoy. It's annoying for us, but not the end of the world. Oh, they're era ships, so it's worse for them.
Gotta run, hun.
Oh, that's sad. Someone got it already, they're so quick. I have 3 more codes from Ryan. We'll do a couple more. We'll do a couple more quick fingers ones before the stream is over today. You can't even figure out where to redeem it. For reference, you redeem those at marvelsnap.com/shop. What's going on, Longhorn? Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Huh? Can I compete with 26 on the left? Oh yeah, I have Cassandra Nova. JK, LOL. Oh, there's a /packs page. That's good to know. Push the people there. Assuredly, Drax wins the middle every time, yes? Every time has been declared. Making loves. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Get out of here, Baku.
Victory. Snap. Victory.
I saw Astrobot was absolutely killing it with all of the reviews, which makes me happy. Hopefully that encourages PlayStation to spend more game dev dollars on Astrobots and less game dev dollars on freaking Concords.
Gotta run, hun.
It's actually pretty unfortunate because I wanted to Angela Kitty this turn, but I don't want to Angela the same path I have Collector in. I guess I can. Cassandra probably wins the other, right? So we'll play hard for here. Oh, come on! Just this. Hey, Crazy 8, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wiccan still active on turn 6. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Power must be controlled.
Oh my gosh, they would have lost to a single point in the center. Rip. It's a Shang Snap. So, it could have been a Shang Snap, but it also could have been a Shadow King Snap. Which is the wonderful joy of playing against the tech card mush that is Aeroship. That wasn't even a Shang from their deck, by the way. That was an Aeroship Shang on top of it all. Against all other odds, it was Aeroship to boot. So I would have lost. I'd have lost to a Shadow King, so it would have deleted the penalties. Did they just? Did they just? Turn 1 Loki, turn 2 play by Wiccan? Holy shit, gamers.
Gotta run, huh?
I can't even. Correct! Now let's nerf Beast again. Oh, man. Oh, don't worry. I drew my anti-Aeroship tech card. It'll be good, right? It'll be good, right? It'll be good, right? I don't know that my body is fully prepared to lose to them also having their Goliath from their starting hand. Holy forking shirt balls! You've gotta be kidding me. I'm so glad the opponent's deck is not popular anymore, because I genuinely could not play this game for 8 to 10 hours a day if I had to play against this shit every other match still. It is actually just the most tilting, nonsensical bullshit to lose to that Marvel Snap has ever. It's worse than old Hella. At least old Hella, how you were going to get fucked was predictable. It's just such an absolute armpit of game design. What made that deck less popular? It's actually less good. Its performance metrics stats are way down.
Opponent snapped.
Which is great. They can stay down and have it stay good. Stay dead. Do you ever eat kitty because of Viper? Yeah, maybe. That might have been correct actually. That's a good take. Before anybody asks, Snowguard's Hawk does not make it so... Snowguard's Hawk does not make it so Nexus is turned off. Nexus will still calculate at the end of the game. Why did they move the gem? Why did they move it to the centers? Adding 4, 8, 9, 10 to the center here. Maybe they wanted priority positions. Yeah, maybe.
We are the future.
My old pal. Tie! That's funny right there.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Tie when losing the Nexus is about as good as you can hope for. Ooh, gamers, here's a fun headline. Trump plans to cut the cost of a home in half by cutting regulations so young people can buy a home again. Do you think that'll happen before or after Mexico pays for the wall? Doctors hate this weight loss trick where you cut off your lower half. Oh God, that's so funny it hurts. Yeah, that's the other part, J-Turbo. If you're making something cheaper by cutting regulations, those regulations probably exist to ensure the quality of the home is appropriate. Spy? They should have 2 or 3 cards left in hand, right? You know what the old saying is? Your regulations are written in blood. Yup. Wow, that was actually way closer than I thought. Good pixie draw.
Victory.
Yeah, having Goliath is probably why they moved Jeff in the previous game. Is a good call. You know what else is a good call, chat? Taking a brief pause for the cause during these adverts. You're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's regulations in some places about how big houses have to be. That's interesting. And seems silly. It's incredibly common. That sounds like some NIMBY shit. Minimum lot sizes too. Interesting. That must not exist in the area where I live. There's a lot of lot variation. And suburb type stuff around the city. Yeah, that makes sense. I also don't see how cutting regulations helps with the existing housing prices, right? Like you need to actually have a plan to build new things, and simply cutting regulations doesn't actually build new things. You have to have specific things. Which state do you live in? A perpetual state of confusion. We're neighbors. Yeah, I'm right up the street past the molten lava.
Snap.
The league start if you play Conquest. No, Conquest doesn't apply to leagues anymore because of their issues. generically saying cutting regulations a thoughts and prayers economic policy. I agree, Catfather. And the huge double standard of it all will be the media will simply eat up him saying cut regulations because he's a businessman, while simultaneously talking out of the other side of their mouth saying Harris refuses to formalize any specific policies. Alright, I'm gonna use the shit out of this Artemis only here. I don't think we're gonna be able to interact with their wogs. We're probably dead most of the time here. Average wog combo drop. What's this thing on, I bet?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, we have priority. We could draw Viper, I suppose, and then win the 1 in 3. Nico Manaru. They might not have Zola. Yep. Do their thing.
Hydra. All hail
Oh, right. We just don't have space for any of this either.
Cut off
That doesn't
one
matter. They're gonna be
head,
huge.
2 more shall take its place. Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Hail Hydra.
Yeah, this deck felt pretty mid. It kind of felt like the bounceless version of Bounce that just like didn't have the payoffs but had similar setup to get Wiccan going. Pretty unimpressed. I liked this pile of cards. Felt pretty good yesterday. Without the collector packages doing bigger Agent Coulson, Nick Fury things, I liked it a lot. Try some of this. This is one of the things in the best decks roundup that had some good stats with Symbiote Spider-Man. I'll see if this card feels at all useful here, or if it's just kind of hanging out. Oh, I forgot to spend my drops boosters. I'll spend a little gold and take a crack and see if we get any gold here. Since we're close. How's the Wolfany deck? The Wolfany deck felt alright, actually. I'm going to revisit that one too at some point. Annihilus helps with part of Werewolf's Clutter problem, which is nice. Is Silver Sable a meme? No, Silver Sable is one of the best 1 energy cards in Marvel stat. She has a very good stat line for her energy cost. That card back, it's clean. What's Cosmo for in this deck? I would assume Cosmo is there to stop your opponent's tech cards from kicking your sandcastles on the last turn. gamers! Are your fingers ready? Are your fingers ready? Here's a PAX code.
Opponent snapped.
Hopefully somebody got it. Somebody else is gonna get one on the subs Discord server too. General chat posted. Go, go, go. I don't know where to put that. Don't worry, we'll explain it to you when you're older. Yes, or the PAX bundle codes. Courtesy of Riot Heart. Okay, so with that in mind, oh, we are gonna build a huge rod, chat. And then I told chat we'd explain this when they were older. I think chat's older now. When we're done making our rod huge, we're gonna stick it into Death's Domain. Do I jug them? Who doesn't love a good set of jugs, chat? You're out of there! Wait, it still counts as getting shuried? That's so weird. That's gotta be a bug, yeah? Yeah, but here's the thing, chat. If Nimrod counted as being played in Shuri's lane, why didn't it get the after you play a card here, destroy it effect? You want to Cosmo them after we double thing. Yeah, that's probably right. That's sad. I wanted to do our thing, but you're right. This is probably better. Did we undo the activate? I don't think so. We can double check though. So play, activate, Cosmo. Poor Widow Venom. All dressed up with nowhere to go. We did bully them around this game. It felt very clean. We died in Galactus mid. That's not true, right? Because my Nimrod would go center? If they Galactus, our rods would beat their rods.
Victory.
Yeah, we got their Nimrod from White Palace here and just happened to tune it up with Death's Domain. It was a very, very silly, unique game of Marvel Snap. This is one of those games where, like, we could probably play 1,000 more games with this deck, and we would never experience a game that lined up like that due to location variance. Location variance makes it special, exactly. I actually used all my Rhino boosters up last night. I was collecting all my currency off the track. No, my league hasn't started because I play Conquest. Let me read more codes. I have one more PAX code. One more. Man, of all the cards for Silver Sable to get to fuck up, that is a pretty good one, video gamers. Take those. Good shooting Tex. Do you have any EU codes? The codes I've been dropping in chat are not region specific. Cosmo, right. I think I can wait to Cosmo until next turn though, yeah? I think they're gonna set up, marvelsap.com/PAX or /shop, one of the two. Oh, they could be Gwenpool Egg is a good call. Yeah, okay, we'll get him with the dog this turn. Yeah. I would like to dedicate this fat L from Cosmo being left to Twitch chat. This one goes out to all of y'all. This game wouldn't be possible without you. Oh, you know, I should have played the Angela. She was bigger here. Holy, this dog would have fucked him up. Would I have won with the Angela in the middle? No, not even. Not really. fortune. They're lucky I didn't draw Juggernaut. Well, I guess they had priority though, yeah? You know, I just noticed there's no Cape Bishop in this deck list, is there? Sucks. Kirby's. Have priority here, ideally. Power Juggernaut, not bad. I guess wins most of the time, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. So this will be 10, 11, and then they're only gonna gain 6 more.
Are ye worthy?
Odin. Okay, so they're playing like one of the really go bigger builds then. Very dead. We would now be 8-0 in this match if we hadn't listened to Twitch chat in the first game.
Victory.
Instead, we're 6-6, so even Stevens.
Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
Which champ brings balance to the force, something like that. Symbiote Spider-Man's greatest nemesis. The fucking squirrels. I want to put Hope off to the right or left here, so that way, if we draw Gwen, we can Gwen into... Gwen into Grandmaster. Unironically, putting Symbiote Spider-Man over... Oh! Are we putting him here? Okay, maybe we wait a turn. I guess he gets to merge with the squirrel at least, so we've got that going for us. He clears a space. Yes, exactly. Like Mystique in the center. We Juggernaut this turn or the next? Actually, if we're not Juggernauting this turn, actually, I think we have to Juggernaut this turn. It's a question of, am I Juggernauting here or am I Juggernauting here? Do we think they're gonna go for the Wong this turn is the question. I'm gonna say no. Asshole. Or probably being stream sniped based on the emoting and the roping. Yeah. I don't think you'll beat plus 12 on the left. I have to go to 13. How do they beat 13 over there? Yeah, because even Surfer Absorbing Man didn't beat us middle. Yeah, the last card could be Ajax. Maybe, I don't know. A lot of these decks don't have room for Ajax in the Surfer builds. Yeah, Sebastian Shaw, I think, is more likely than Ajax as their last card. Mentioned Kate Bishop was missing from the list. I mean, I don't know about missing, So much I was just observing that she wasn't inside of it. I need to play some games before I figure out exactly any changes, what changes I would make, if any. I'm loosely skeptical that Symbiote Spider-Man is good, but doubling up Gwenpool is nothing to sneeze at, so. If Snap in a streamer mode, would you use it? 100%. What is a streamer mode? It obfuscates. Basically, when someone queues into me, it would show. When someone queues into me, it would show a random name instead of Jeff Hoagland. And it doesn't show the usernames on my screen, so it would obfuscate their name when they're on my screen. So they wouldn't know when they're playing against me, and I wouldn't know who I'm playing against.
Gotta run, hun.
They discarded a black cat. Are we about to get freaking... We have to get freaking Helen, chat? Oh my god, I think we're about to get freaking Helen. Or are we? Or are we? Narrator, he was. Just play the dog in all 3 lanes. Easy peasy. Lickety split. To be fair, if we draw Juggernaut, we could 50-50 the hella, yeah?
Minions to me.
Oh, come the fuck on. Seriously? I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. I suppose I deserve this for me saying earlier that playing against Arishin makes me more annoyed than playing against Old Hella. They both suck. That was an unfair statement. They're both awful. I'm glad they've appropriately nerfed both into the ground. Alright, last fast finger code. MarvelSnap.com/shop. Enjoy, gamers. Thanks for hanging out here this afternoon. To be honest, I don't think staying is probably right here, but I would also like the sweet release of not having to play against Tell anymore, so. No, that was my last one, Narcolepsy. Well, shoot. No, I think my headphone's going out, chat. Got some weird crackling noise on the left side. I have to pull it apart and look at it. Make me sad. I like the sense of it a lot. Probably all those crackles in your hand, something like that. This headset make it through the magic days. No, those are all long gone. So it's not that old. That might be a lie. Let me go look at my orders. They are a year and a half old. Honestly, it's not that old for how they were expensive. They're cheaper than they were now. Cheaper than they were then.
Victory.
Sad, our hand was good. You sell a majority of your magic cards. I never had that many, owned that many actual cards. Did you break any headsets by force while participating in Magic? My dearest gamer, I used to spend hundreds of dollars, sometimes thousands, to fly across the country to lose round 1 in a major tournament to never finding my 3rd land drop in game 3 while I was on the play. Losing games of digital card games from my basement while I get paid a good wage to do it as my job is like not remotely comparable. I know I'm often very loud and, let's say, excited on stream a lot of the time, but it's very, very rare that I'm ever actually actively mad while I'm playing the game. While I'm streaming, think I can count on one hand the number of times in a decade where I was actively mad. Yeah, when I'm not a perpetual and toddler. When I'm mad, I don't sit there and, like, break things that I own. How did you play tournaments without a new card? Did you borrow them? You just, like, know people that, like to be collectors or own shops? You tried turning them off and turning them back on. Yeah, I actually just did that. Still got the crackle-ack going in my ear. My wife and daughter look at me funny when I exclaim random expletives while staring at my phone. There's nothing wrong with swearing, chat. You don't have to be remotely mad to swear. Unless you're some type of child. Yes. Yeah, awkward. Pop this off. It's real annoying in my ear. Turn it off for a little bit and see if that helps. They can send another kiss, right? Yeah, but then, like, I have Sable and I have a couple triggers from Theta. I should have more than enough stats to cover the other 2 lanes. I think if they put another kiss right, that's fine. Unironically, the single best use of Symbiote Spider-Man I've used so far feels like doubling up for King. Gwenpool. Gwenpool's actually a good card. We hit him with the jug here, and we sage over here. Seems good. Sure. Yeah. Cool, we got him. The Sage is base 6 here. Titania pops as well. These little Theta decks are still so good. They're just so consistent at what they do. Silver Sable feels like a nice addition. Just another cheap card that consistently adds numbers for you. Double Gwenpool just lets you keep so many stats inside of your hand, is like the TLDR. Your opponent just doesn't know exactly what they're competing with or where, because you've got 12 extra points. They don't know how you're going to distribute them on the board until it's too late for them. It's basically absorbing me in for turn 5 Gwenpool. Yeah, to a degree. Kitty's a great draw. I'm going to trigger the raft before them.
Victory.
I'd like to see Mysterio in this deck. I can see that. I don't know what you cut though. Mysterio is actually awkward with Symbiote Spider-Man, but I guess you could always play it out after. I assume they have White Widow and or Viper. The old Karmartage snap back. Some demons. Grandmaster replaceable. You could probably play Absorbing Man there. That's so good for them. They have White Widow as well. Oops. Stir a Viper here is the question. New Spider-Woman variant is high quality. Yeah, I'm really sad that they put it in a bad value bundle. Spotlight keys just aren't worth anything to me. If we top deck Grandmaster here, we might be able to win the center. God. Oh, do they have Falcon? Must be Falcon, yeah? No? We Falcon still. Wait, what? They just think I wasn't gonna fill the left? Holy, get smoked, Gibber. Big old cup and get fucked. Is a 320 good. Yep. Sage is so good.
Victory.
She's so powerful. You know what else is pretty powerful, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Do one more set with this deck. Seems like highlight material. It's a quality thing. Suck at math, so counting your power is more play and pray for me. You can't count by twos? Yeah, Black Panther desperately needs a stat line change. Missing Sage and Thena, what should you recommend picking up first? Sage goes in more decks, but Thena decks can't be played without Thena. You could like budget substitute Sage for Wolfsbane in most spots, and it'll be fine. Whereas like Thena doesn't really have a substitution. So if you're someone that likes the look of Kitty Thena decks, they're a solid thing to play. Can't make me watch ads. I have a critic card. What's going on? Copy paste. To the Wong Namora pile. I got my weekend missions done in one go. Nice. This one's good for that too. Domino really only played in curved decks like Darkhawk Speed. Only played with Wiccan. And even then only some Wiccan decks. Before Wiccan she was played nowhere. Having a home now is nice. A solid card for combo decks. What do you mean by combo decks? Like, the only decks Domino's he's playing is Wicked decks. She gives you a guaranteed 2 and makes you more likely to have your ones. Juggernaut is such a, well, Juggernaut into the Nexus. Lovely lad there. Untapped have a play rate bar graph. They don't actually. I agree that would be a fun stat to look at though. Oh, yikes. Destroy's a little scary. So we have Cosmo. Cosmo means I can't chug though on the last turn though. Disable disappearing during reanimation, so that's been happening more. Ah. They have priority. Juggernaut doesn't accomplish a lot here. It's a question of, do I want to Cosmo or not? I think I'm just playing Cosmo middle.
What a game!
Not bad.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So this is the Venom turn, right? Do I jug them this turn to try and break Deadpool and Venom up? I think so. It's Deadpool and Venom every time, right? Oh, shoot. I forgot about Killmonger.
I definitely need to change
Damn.
my underwear.
Makes my sweet play way less good with the Valley of the Hand. I'm so sad. Mentioned earlier that Luke Cage and Shadow King. Does Shadow King now work when Luke Cage is on the board? Yes. Oh, that's so sad. I'll take a mulligan here. I think this match was probably good for us. I want to play it out.
Escaped.
But I've not forgotten about how that was going to work with Killmonger. I can't symbiote the turn I play him, and even if I could symbiote the turn I played him, the cards don't do what you think they do. You're missing some important bit.
Snap.
Jimmy, Athena's Chunga here. Crystal will be too good if she only drew you a card and not your opponent. Yes? Wait, what? Did I not? Did I put these in the wrong order? My brain is melting.
Victory.
Live for 9 hours. No harm, no foul, gamers. Good dog. Good dog. Oh, come on.
Opponent snapped.
They lost Carnage. I have Juggernaut. Deadpool on one. Do I set them back? I set them back, yeah. Killmonger could get us, but otherwise, yeah, Juggernaut's very good here. Glad they're good. They're voting like a motherfucker here, almost assuredly. Power Deadpool in their hand, and 16 in their hand.
What a game!
Things got destroyed this game. Is Death? Is Death 4? They could probably go Deadpool, Deadpool, Death, yeah? Torched. We're not gonna play 2 to 8. Alright, gamers, I think I'm done for the weekend. I'll be back on Monday. And I'll raid you over into Yo Woody. I'm sure they're gonna be live for a little bit. Be sure to check them out. There will be continued highlights every single day on the Daily Deck Highlight YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Be sure to check out my best decks roundup for the weekend. You're looking for Silver Sable decks, you're looking for League decks, you're looking for Symbiote Spider-Man decks, you're looking to ladder back up to Infinite. We got all your best things for that. If you're looking to finish your drops here before I'm back on Monday, check out Yo Woody. Oh, apologies, opponent. I was monologuing.
Escaped.
Check out Woody. He's great.